Good evening. A little bit late, but it's fine. The map isn't good anyway. Hey, Anthony. Let's see what the record is here. Haven't touched it since Cup of the Day. It's 101. Show me the cut. Hey, hippie girl. Map is crazy. Depends what you like, I guess. Air brake there. I'm not sure if that's rounds friendly. Is that really faster? Yeah, I need to see this. Because I didn't understand this yesterday. Okay, he just presses left. Air brake isn't rounds viable. I'm gonna trust you. It's a roof hit, so nothing is rounds viable. Sometimes it doesn't work and it just flips you. That's gonna happen anyway. Oh, it's just this. I'm not gonna go for this. Flips to the side. Yeah, that'll happen anyway. Yeah, assuming I mess up like that. I guess to just release here. But I wasn't aware this is better.
Good afternoon.
I guess it's safer. Good evening, Fire Lion.
Good evening.
Good evening, Anthony. This is not enough. So if this happens, I just release. Falling back from your work trip. Oh, so I remembered right. I thought that's why you're not here. Wait, 283. And it feels super slow. I think here you get punished if you have a lot of speed. I hate this. I hate this part so much. But I've got to complete the map. Imagine working exactly. Who even works anymore? This should be good enough. I didn't read everything thoroughly. I just saw the main things. Like 2v2 matchmaking, which is whatever. I'm dominating 3v3, I'll dominate 2v2. It's the same thing. The one thing I didn't understand is they said they removed royal matchmaking. What even is royal matchmaking? Is that just royal? Just 71 is not enough. Okay, that's just royal. Yeah, well, finally, it was dead anyway. I mean, they killed it and then kind of just left it there. Well, it doesn't matter, because nobody plays it. I think they added Chem 7 for console. That's really good, finally. And then they said it's just the groundwork for the winter update, so Just feels like an announcement of an announcement. And the last update we got was weekly shorts in December, so essentially it's gonna be 1 year with no updates. She's 73 works. No way PB got it better than that. Can still play solo Royal. What's the point of that? And is that really a thing even? That's a nice flip. You like 2v2 over 3v3? It depends on the type of 3v3. I think the current one is really good. Because it's pretty much solo. I would rather play what we have now than World Tour 2v2. But that World Tour 2v2 isn't as bad as the previous 3v3. That was unplayable. Oh no. It's a real thing, but I don't know how it works. I don't think nobody does. Hopefully the new campaign is good. Summer campaigns are always good. And it's also the last campaign before alt cars come back, so surely they're gonna treat us well. Shuichi should go some more matches, for sure. Mostly because it's so overhyped that people are gonna play just because they heard some big names say 2v2 is great. Also depends which maps end up in the pool. Because there's always the possibility of having World Tour maps there. Although maybe that's for later. Maybe that's the winter thing. Yeah, I know, it doesn't matter if we're late a few seconds. Shit round anyway. Health cars. Maybe not all of them. We'll see. Well, World Tour for a Trackmaster. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Well, it is only if you cannot get campaign maps anymore. I don't feel like grinding both. But it would be very nice to play World Tour maps and then, as someone who's not actively playing World Tour, beat everyone who is. That is something I would be very interested in.
Good afternoon.
A good afternoon lasting out. This is like a 107 maybe. A 106? Okay, actually PB. Didn't feel that fast. Would have forced me to learn them and I could apply for regionals. Yeah, you and Thomas and Team Bodo. You should play. Because apparently map should be easier for stage 2. Oh, what is that? But I would accept that as long as I don't have to play maps like 20 anymore. Or 18 last season. Why don't I play World Tour? Because I couldn't find a teammate. I would have played if it was solo. Well, I'm not sure I can gain this much. September summer, so I'm down for some regional shenanigans. Maps are getting released on Monday, so you should check them out. I'll do Discovery on stream next weekend, same as campaign. Next week just seems like a great time to take a break. Because I'm on standby for the game pretty much every day because of matchmaking. Got 0 matches yesterday again. That's like that most days. This is so bad. If this part just didn't exist, I'd actually like the map. It's 75 for a ticket. Don't worry, there's gonna be someone who's gonna take your spot for sure. Because the interest seems even higher every year. I still don't really want to go, but actually I have a way to get to the airport for free. Just things magically click together. It just so happens that on that Thursday my dad has to go to some court hearing in Zagreb. So I could actually get there for free. And it's much better to go there when someone else is driving you than worrying where you're gonna leave the car. So it's another reason for me to go. I think I'm still gonna wait for maps to be released. Because if it's all reactor penalty and similar nonsense, then what's the point? Should be a PB, maybe. Okay. Yeah, Elkan is playing. And he's not cutting. Why is he not cutting in the morning? When he did it during the normal cup. Yeah, I don't know if he's tryharding. Or he's just like me, just played the normal cup and then showed up with no additional practice for the morning one. Ah, this is a shit line. Because you can't do anything with the speed. Book the hotel now with a free cancellation to miss out on affordable accommodation. Yeah, because the whole Trackmania community will be there. That's actually not a bad idea. Because if I go, I'm probably gonna want to be alone somewhere. Not be in a room with someone else. So might as well do it on my own. Yeah, well, I'd say Alcon has a great chance to win if he doesn't go for the cut. This is definitely more his style than my style. Maybe too high. I'll take a PB. Why is there higher if you book last minute? Yeah, of course. That's why I hope the maps gets released as soon as possible. $102, okay. I see what's happening. He realized he cannot beat me, so he had to go for the cut. I see that as an absolute win. Once again, it's like the tech map from a few days ago. I had a world record normal way, and then people couldn't beat it, so they decided to cut. I see how it is. I've never even tried the cut. Why shouldn't there be? Surely there's a direct flight. I just assume there is. Maybe there isn't. No, it isn't. What? Ah, there has to be. Yeah, it's a 4-second save. You skip an entire part of the map. I'm just not doing it. Because I saw what happened to Elcon yesterday, who tried to do it. Well, let's see if I can maybe hit it first try. I don't exactly know the line. Obviously, we watched the record before. Oh, there's another cutter. See how shit that run was? And I was actually ahead. I could have finished this. I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, see, even that is faster than a normal run. I mean, it's not crazy hard. Unless someone is dumb enough to go for it every single round, I think this is more than doable if you just go for it 2 or 3 times. Every round is kind of unreasonable. That was my first ever try, and I got it. So it cannot be that hard. Think it might still be... No. Maybe if I got a bug slide. Okay, one more try. I'll go for it. Like, there's no point in hunting in the normal way anymore. I know what to do. Is this seriously slower? This could be enough. It's a shit run. I'll take it. But that's the AT. And that air brake can skip the backflip, because I was told it's inconsistent. Still got it. Let's try it a few times. Maybe I mistimed the air brake. Just remember it being later. Okay. Yeah, I'll try. Just gotta do it early, I guess. We'll see. I mean, that was a pretty big time save. So I guess it is worth it in the end. Okay, we gotta go hot off so it doesn't yeet us to the server. Let's try again. No, that's bad. Insta seems consistent. Hey, Spider. I guess I'm gonna go for it then. We're close to the champion medal. We have one shot to beat it. I am not going for the cutting rounds. Except maybe. If it's me and Elcon in the final, then maybe. Maybe I should. The font is different. It's a bit bigger. Oh. Nice. The grass part is faster. Yeah, I tried it. It's equal at the best, but it's much easier. Like, you cannot possibly fail it. And the other route is failable. So might as well go grass then. And it looked good. There's so many ways this can go wrong. Why is that sign there? This has to be good speed. Forget it. I am not going for this no matter what. Okay, maybe if I'm like dead last. There's another way. Okay, let's try to survive. This is gonna be a long one. I think they picked this because it might be used for an RPG tournament coming up soon. I don't know when. Like 12-hour race? Something like that. It even says there to register, but the only thing this does is make me not want to register. Nice. I did air brake too late, so it's my fault. Almost. Okay. Is that faster? That definitely isn't. This might have been around the same. Okay, no more messing about. There's a moving sign saying holy. Oh, the date was there. Sometime in July. I'm going back, look. No. I think it was 74. I was missing 2 speed. Yeah, there's no way I'm out. See, it's already fine. Okay, I don't even know what I'm doing. Do I actually have to go for the cut round 1? Nah, someone will crash. Nobody's crashing. Nobody's crashing. Except me. It's fine. See, I told you it's fine. Only plus 15. Are the football channels coming along? Everything is ready. I just gotta start uploading. I got the name, I got the logo, got all of the banners ready. Everything is prepared for next week. Because this weekend I'm busy with World Tour and everything. Nah, you won't get the name yet. Soon. Oh, I see how you can land awkwardly. I see the issue now. Nah, it would not have been your fault. I wasn't even doing that. I was just doing a normal backflip and forgot I needed 76 speed. That was on me. And I failed here later too. That was also on me. What? 10th? Why? Why are these people good at this? Okay, he's going for the cut. What kind of content? Arsenal mostly. Some Premier League stuff. It's supposed to be an Arsenal channel. It's not a generic football channel. Full commentary. No. So what's the point? What is the audience for that even? You have a cap of like 10,000 subs or followers. It's pointless. I forgot. It's fine. Yeah, well, you're gonna have to find someone else. I don't see myself ever doing any Croatian content. It's just pointless. This is a solid round. I gotta slow down. That is so unfair. I won the round. That was very unfair. Not commenting Dynamo versus Hajduk. I mean, there is a gap in the market, I guess, because nobody's doing it. Like, someone has to pull an AFTV, just turn up with the mic and the cameras at matches. I'm not sure how that would be received here. Historic run. Just gonna lose to Nottingham Forest. That's it. Oh, that's weird. Works. Oh, seriously. Why is that not a gate checkpoint? Wait, the draw has already been made. Who's the opponent? Nah, that's fine. No scams, please. That works. How do you buy one share of your local club and do a channel? I bought a football club. Virtual type of title. Yeah, I could buy a share, sure. Santa Clara. How did they even make it? That sounds like a Sunday League club. I think I have enough. Yeah. You can keep the gear there. It's kind of new to me. Why am I first? Ah, he got it. Riek can support the winners. Why did I support the winners over my local club? Hey, Clay. I mean, the winners are my local club. You never know. And either way, that's not what it's gonna be about. And I won't do that. I just lost 0.3. Oh, he got it. 101. Think the second world. A local club is Dynamo and they want too much, so Riek all the way. What? How can you be like that? I mean, you only support one club your entire life. You can't just change because some club is winning too much. If I do any content creation, then I'll do political stuff. I mean, that also sells. It's controversy. Easy rage bait. That should be more than enough. I do hunt shorts, yes. But only Mondays and Tuesdays. Sometimes Wednesdays, if I don't play on Monday. But never after Wednesday. That checkpoint should also be a gate checkpoint. Hey, Elton failed. Is that gonna be Arsenal specific? Sort of is. You should be able to tell from the name that it's Arsenal, yes. So they're shitting on Harvards until Arsenal win a trophy. Not sure if I want to go that route. That's full-on rage bait. That would work. Because there's plenty of weirdos who get triggered by that. I think the best way to do it is just give my honest opinions based on what I've seen. Especially because my opinions differ from what most fans think. Like, the vast majority of fans still don't want the manager out, which is really weird. So just by saying what I think, I'm already triggering a bunch of people. People are actually decent at this. I'm not even second. Sick time again. Nah, it's not like that. You'll see. I'm gonna share the channels in the Discord after I post a couple of videos. Hopefully next week. The most difficult part is to start. Just get a couple of videos going, and then later I think it gets easier. It's the same with everything in life. I spoke global in 03. 03 I just finished, I think. No clue. My time is absolute trash there. I didn't even post 03 on TikTok or YouTube. That's how bad my time is. And I usually post 05. There is no way. What? Like, it didn't want to drive again? I've never seen that before. Okay, I got one. Wait, just one more. Nah, I got this easily. What did I tell you? Okay, I got one more. There's zero chance I lose on pace. Well, unless I get scammed here, which I won't. It's fine. Look, 13th, easy. I can afford that. I think Hayam was a cutter. I'm not sure. But Elcon is obviously the biggest problem. Okay, I'll be more careful there. Oh, Yord. But there's less of a chance that he gets it. I think he just went for it in time attack. Doesn't strike me as someone who would go for it in rounds. By cutting. I almost died again there. There's a huge cut in the end that I'm not gonna do. It should be fine. Have 4 seconds. I think that's smart. Plus 10. Have you played Rematch yet? Rematch of what? A video game. Oh, it's a game called Rematch. No. Never heard of it. I don't really play other stuff, only this game. Oh, and San Andreas. Those are the only two games. Damn, he got it again. He's gonna get the world record. He's 0.2 away. It's like Rocket League, but not with cars and they don't fly. But where is the connection with Rocket League then? Is it 3v3 or what? Oh, less players and walls are around. Oh, but is it also a multiplayer then? And then each player just controls one player? Is it like that then? I think I'd rather just play FIFA career mode. Why am I always 5th or 6th here? Alcon actually lost. That doesn't sound that entertaining to me. I'll just stick with this. Especially since there's gonna be a lot to do. Starting with next week. So no time for rematch. The problem is I'm already dead here every round. So I'm not doing the air brake. So I lose 0.3 just like that. I've already lost 1 second. Wait, he failed? Oh, but not a lot. Even when he fails, it's still a decent round. Like 108 is not terrible here. And usually it would be done by now. It takes so long. A bit better than before. Still losing a lot. I think Doyle actually isn't going for it. He's just really fast. Because he was already far ahead of me. $20. Yeah, I guess. But if we can have a map like this, then why can't we have a normal NASCAR map of 130? If it's gonna be long, let it be the longest. Nice, I'm last. It's top 9, I guess. The people left are pretty good. Like, I'm not driving fast, I'm just making sure I survive everywhere. Still surprised I was only 5th, 6th for the majority of the round. Saved, fine. No, everything controller. I get that question so often. Do people really know about the D-pad? Hey, one more double KO. Could get slightly easier after this round. That's good. I just dropped like a rock vertically down. That was terrible. So not only can you flip, you can also get too hard of a hit. Nothing works here. Actually playing a good round, other than the start. Just jump higher. Yeah, solid time. Now, it is possible from here that there's gonna be a huge mistake in every round. That's unfortunate for Yord. I might try the air brake again. I'll try it just a little bit later, not instant. If I die, I die. It is what it is. Then we'll just watch Elcon. Seems to work. That's Doyle, I think. That's pretty good. We can get rid of him. And it's only Elcon left who's really fast. That's what I get for checking. All of this is self-inflicted. Ah, he's in. 102. Surely he gets the world record. He's so close. Okay, I knew that would happen. That's pretty good. Solid round, actually. I gotta slow down. Nothing I can do about it. I gotta slow down. Even with an instant respawn, I'm out. Nothing I can do about that. This is why I don't play RPGs. There's absolutely nothing you can do about that. I'm not even mad. Can expect that to happen. I just hope Elcon wins then. I just said minus, minus, minus yesterday when I got wrecked. Should have added shit map, you're right. Oh, of course. 2 cuts and a backflip that is slower. I agree, I think this map is absolute garbage. I said it immediately. Let's watch this. Because this round is already solved. Oh, he sets up from there, and then... I see. Okay, that's so nice. Hey, he uses the wall to bounce off with. Yeah, that grass part was supposed to be slower. That was supposed to be the safe way, but it turned out to be the faster way. So I guess it counts as a cut. And isn't Arian also part of Waypoint? And his map was really good. Surely Alcom doesn't fail this. Oh no. He did what I did, and then you just cannot start. Come on, Alcon. Aw, surely not. I need him to win this. It's easier to stomach losing to someone who can get the cut consistently than losing because the game doesn't work properly. And he's gaining on one. Trust the process. Oh, he is within range if he gets the cut. He's already... How does this even happen? I mean, he doesn't have to go for it. But he will anyway. Man, this setup is just too good. He actually will win the round. Okay, never mind. Sick. I've heard a waypoint is supposed to be to have lots of custom mistakes. I don't like waypoint mapping at all. It's always a bloated scenery. And mediocre mapping. Most of them were good mappers before they entered waypoint mapping. And then they kind of started doing stupid shit. If Alcon can survive that, then surely it's in the bag. He does the late air break. For me, that didn't work. Why? That is such a nice bounce. Now, as much as I hate maps like this, it's really nice to watch someone when they're fully trained on them. If we can count this as fully trained. It looks so good. Nah, he has it. No way! No way, Doyle! Doyle with the slow respawn, he gets the slowdown. No way! Nah, Doyle got screwed. He got screwed twice. Same thing that happened to me. Got screwed first time, had to respawn, got screwed again. Delete waypoint mapping. I try to one-up each other. This map as wheelchair map with the cut in. No. Get this as far away from me as possible. Yeah, well, this final is kinda... not over. But... he can catch up this much, that's the thing. I think he still wins. It's less than 3 seconds. What's Dennis's pace? 107.8. This is not good. I think Alcon wins still. Because even with a respawn, I think he still does like a 106. He's already caught up over a second. And he's fully caught up. He doesn't have to go for the cut. But he will. There he goes. And he gets it. Oh. It's still a really good time. Like, nobody is beating this without the cut. That's the thing. It is beatable in theory, but You need a sick run to beat this without the cut. Yeah, deserved. He survived the cut every round, even if he didn't survive the backflip. And he knew the setup. Like, with that setup that he had, while bouncing with the backside off the wall, that was really nice. Yeah, deserved. He was the best. I don't know how people can upload this map in good conscience with those cuts. Because people like this trash. I don't know why, I never understood it. But people actually like it. Did you guys see that Scrappy is leading the campaign? Look at this. Did you know about this? Actually crazy. I thought we were gonna hunt some old champion medals, but we're actually gonna hunt this. Just cause why not? Wanna see if I can get close. Just let me change the title. Okay, and as usual, we're gonna queue, but I don't expect anything. What do you mean helping Scrappy? I'm trying to beat him. I'm helping the other guy. He even hunted on stream. Damn, he's taking it seriously. I haven't opened the main campaign in weeks. I got that. Probably just waiting for the new one to be released. Let's just do a few warm-up runs, no matter if they're good or not. Just not maps where Scrappy has WR, that's actually the plan. It's this one and 25, and coincidentally it's maps where my record isn't that good. There's actually not a map I even want to hunt. Unless I would go for a very late world record push on 18. I'm still in top 10 there. And I kinda like the map. But I want to improve here. And I prefer hunting this to 25, for sure. Does the thumbs down thing actually do anything? It does, apparently. Apparently, Nadeo do take it into account. But there's a problem with that. Let me just see this. That's bad. Watch this. So if I press R1, it's a thumbs up. If I press L1, it's thumbs down. So I can just keep doing this. And the problem is you can accidentally vote. That should be fixed. Because often when I'm just there in the menu, I just accidentally vote. Because I press one of the buttons. And I'm sure it's the same for other people. So the results don't really mean much if people are accidentally voting by pressing a random button on their controller. Rank points start decaying in 2 days. Oh no. What are you gonna do about it? And you gotta play the summer campaign, because after that it's alt car. And I know you're not gonna play that. Does now anyone use those buttons in that way on purpose? A lot of people use R1 and L1 for accelerating and braking. So they're gonna accidentally press it, for sure. I mean, even I press it accidentally and I use it for camera 1 and one of the action keys. Still happens from time to time. Why is that so bad? Okay, after this we're gonna compare with Scrappy's run. There's a lot of fake thumbs up and a fake thumbs down too. That should be fixed. And then the results will make more sense. A for accelerating, together with B for boost. Yeah, I know what you meant. You meant nobody's gonna use those to vote. Which is why it should be removed. Because people are only accidentally voting with those. It goes even wider there. Whenever I try that, it doesn't work. So where is the biggest problem? Oh, he goes into no side earlier. This turn, I mean, he uses Chem too, so maybe he just sees better. And he goes wider there. Okay, let's try. What if I do the entire start with the stick? It's trash. No way I gained that much. Yeah, that was a full run with the stick. Not bad. I'm already in the mud. And the leg input abuser. I think on this map it doesn't matter after the start. It's only here where you... Actually, you might even get an advantage on keyboard. Because it should be easier to straighten out the car. Actually, D-pad might be the worst option out of all of them. D-pad and wheel probably in this start. Damn. I wonder how long it took him to get that. Because I had no idea he was even hunting the campaign. Looked like Kreth had it in the bag. He was so far ahead. Kreth must be sweating these days. Don't know what else he's good at that he can get to overtake Scrappy. I think the difference isn't even that big. You just improve some of the shit records. Come on. Couldn't gain that much anyway. There's no way. If for some reason my PB sucks there, I don't even remember what I did wrong. I'm just driving normally and gaining 0.1. So we're not leaving this until I improve that end. What would I rate this campaign out of 10? 6. It's better than average, but nothing special. Favorite map, probably 18. But I don't really have that one map that I love and that I wanna hunt a lot. That's the main reason why it's only 6. No map really jumps out. And 21 is an absolute abomination, and that really drags the score down. Hoping we get a better 21. How is that plus 0.1? There are a lot of good maps, but no great maps. Yeah, I'd agree with that. The best thing I can say about this campaign is that it's the best spring campaign. Because for some reason, spring always sucks. All the mixed maps are kind of a letdown. There's no really good mixed map. No, I had 2 more speed. Yeah, 22. It could have been a good map, but the mudsliding just isn't it. Because I braked. Is on pace for like top 200, but lost 0.3 in the mudslide. Yeah, that's common, unfortunately. If your angle is a little off, you're literally in the mud. You still have 3 more days. If you want to go for it. Why did I lose 0.1 there? No. What? Is that actually a legit threat? Where you bounce over the wall? That might have been legit. I thought I was dead. Then I gave up. Watch, I had a few of my top 1 keys that I lost back. Sounds like a good idea. If anyone wants a new MM season from bronze. Yeah, so you won't be paired up with bots. You'll actually start with people. Now that it's 2v2. I imagine that people will go crazy straight away with MM. Just because of how hyped 2v2 is, so I'm gonna have to catch up a lot. When I start playing. Come on. Oh yeah, for sure. I can see Granadi and Massa playing together. It's good content for them. I can see Carl and Bren play Spam and Pack. So once again, I am in the mud. Need to find someone. I think it's gonna be very difficult to win with randoms. It's gonna be completely different. Because if those guys go for it, then me plus a random will be a Difficult task. But 5,000 is crazy. It's crazy how many hours you gotta spend waiting in the queue. I'll tell you that. I had even more last season. But last season I got more matches. I think last season I had like 5,400. The ACC could be really fun. We might actually play next season. By the way, TSCC will probably be at the end of August then, maybe start of September. So if I decide to go to XP Evo, then I'm not gonna play again. Because if I decide to go, then I'm dropping the campaign and everything else. Getting close. Can't wait to play TSCC. Yeah, it just depends on the maps. Where else I've been for you? So first you gotta organize everything and actually assemble a team, which has not been possible so far. But you gotta try. You won't know unless you try. That's just a limiting belief. Come on. Just count to the start like in a PB. Going back to D-pad. I had a really shit outside. And then this, like, just never works when I go so wide. But all other stop times go wide. And I don't understand the line. Oh, we only got an hour and a half, I think, before the World Tour. Because Cup of the Day took way longer. Well, I don't know. I would imagine it would. I think it was 3v3 before because matchmaking was 3v3. I'm not sure. Wasn't it 3v3 and not 4v4? Pretty sure it was because of matchmaking. You guys forgot it was Europe today. It's the last one before global playoffs next week. Pretty sure we're not even registered. I don't know what the hell those guys are doing. By we, I mean Nemesis. Or we're playing... Nah, maybe we're drunk and seeing double. I think it's 3v3. There is no rule change. People are just panicking over what we checked out on stream during the American regional. Remember when I couldn't find it in the rulebook? That's why everyone is freaking out. Because it actually wasn't there, so it wasn't me.
Good evening.
Yo, good evening. It's about the number of tournaments counting towards your points. And only 3 of your best results are supposed to count. And they removed it from the rulebook for some reason. But it still says so on the website, and then it turned out that it's still correct. And someone just randomly removed it. And now it's been put back.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mayor. I don't know why. Yeah, they put it back. Because people complained. But I don't know why they removed it in the first place. And it wasn't even with the last update, which is what people thought. Because we saw it on stream last Saturday, it wasn't there. So it was removed before. Made no sense. Yeah, it does. When someone follows raids, subs, or something like that. Redeems good evening, and so on. I think that's the only thing that happened. So in the end, there's actually no change. Just someone at Nadeo clowning around. Okay, sure, I'll drink. Been very full 4 regionals counted? Yeah, of course. If it changed mid-season. I think it would be better if all counted, but then it has to say that they do from the beginning. And I actually thought that's how it worked, because my first pick for a teammate was Miquatro, but he said he would miss at least one regional and that he's not sure if he's gonna play the others. So I just gave up on that. Maybe I should have actually read the entire rulebook. We just had a sub and played 3. I just played 1 with Klovny. He was definitely my first pick. Just wanted to see the color change. Sure. I just buy whatever is the cheapest, I don't really care. Nah, not max. This is like top 50 world. Now this shitty turn. There is no way that's not a PV. Why? I can't believe this. I usually gain almost 0.1 in the end, and I just didn't. I don't get it. Color change is actually cool. Thanks. I was sure that would be PB. Like 100% sure. I guess there's something I just don't understand about the end. And that was a good start. Or Regu PB pace. I just can't get over the line. I'm good on this in matchmaking. And that's where the consistency comes from. I'm actually good on everything except 20. Now, in theory, this can PB. But it's not gonna. And wider on the left turn before CP1. Definitely not. What, this turn here, this is full inside. The one after you just want to survive. This is no slide into, slide as little as possible, try to straighten out. Oh, I messed it up. The problem there is that I'm not sure when to turn because I cannot see the bump on the inside. When I drive this turn, I mostly just try to survive. That's my main goal, because that also happens a lot. And I just have a lot of muscle memory from matchmaking. Because after I got the champ medal here, I didn't hunt the map. I just played matchmaking, so I'm driving maybe slightly safer lines that will never end my run. So I kind of have to shift the mindset from that to pure hunting. Because this is actually one of the harder turns on the map for me, if I want to max it. But does Scrappy have a dirt record? Why don't you have the dirt record? Then he wouldn't have it. He's actually first in the campaign. Not a chance. No. Happens. He's gonna be back. It's like that for everyone with this game. He just needs some time off. And he'll be back. Then he have WR in 16? No. Maniac or Ryan. I can't remember. He had it for a very long time, and then someone found a different strategy somewhere. Then Ryan took it, then Maniac took it, and don't know if Ryan took it back. And when he doesn't have the record on a no-slide map, then you know something is wrong. But yeah, he will be back. That's a little bit of penalty. Hey, that was terrible. Not even 0.4. Maybe Mika will be back for a deep slip.
Good evening.
Didn't he say he hates Gen 3 ice? And that's why he stopped playing. Or started playing less and less. Good evening, Shirley's. I will say, I have no clue. Gen 3 ice and uni stuff. I blame Gen 3 ice. I did not have a new PB yet. Playing with Jadon. That's gonna be interesting. Is it only today or tomorrow as well? Or do you not want to reveal that? Just today. Hey, you have like one match today. We can watch you then. Two matches. Don't you skip the first one? Yeah, you skip the first one, you just play one. It's kind of pointless. Or maybe there's one bracket match also played. I just need to skip the first round. And then if you win, you go into top 8. And then others have to fight for the other 8 spots. Okay, we'll see later, I guess. Finally! I'm just happy to get any PB. Only 5 places. Opponents known? Yes. Oh yeah, you just reminded me. I forgot to update my bracket command. Hang on. No, the matches should be ready. Thanks. It is ready. So Epos plays against the winner of Molotov and Nixer. It's all ready. Okay, it's updated. Blah versus Tapas might be interesting. You should watch that one. But that's not round 1, is it? Oh, that's round 2. Why do you not want me to watch you? Yeah, I think Javzo and Popor will win. Eterna Swifty actually is. And for some reason, he doesn't want us to watch him. Okay, I can watch someone else. Just wanted to see how Jaden will do. But you want trash in round 1 again. Back to back. That's the PB I wanted, like 0.1 better. And was still bad though. See, when one PB happens, then the next one comes straight away. Don't think it'll be a fun match. I know what you mean, but I just don't know what to expect from Jadon. So I was just interested to see a new player. Because I've already watched the rest of you so many times. Just looking for some novelty. Lion Coast brothers. I think Lion Coast will wipe the floor with them. Blah versus Tapas could be the best one. Okay, let's compare. We can also place on 25 just to not get stuck here. Hey, snap into no side is still better. Okay, he goes even wider in both of these. Oh, that's the part where I lose the most. And he still goes wider, and I get wrecked. Okay, maybe we'll come back. Let's just place on 25. I can decide later what to watch as well. And I really hope it's not gonna be just a few matches today. Hope we get at least the first bracket match of top 16. Otherwise, I think it's just 4 best-of-3 matches. That's gonna be done in 2 hours. And teams like Swift only get to play 1 match. Why is it not Swiss again? Because a lot of people don't understand it. Remember the crying last time? Trackmania players just don't understand Swiss. Not sure I can gain this. I actually don't know where I'm losing. We're gonna have to compare. I don't really understand this map. Although I've gotten a lot better at it in rounds. Like for matchmaking, this is really good. Swiss is goated. I agree. Best format there is. And that's something that needs to change. We need a consistent overall structure. Every regional is different. And then every region has different regionals. Makes no sense. When he does the nose down. Again, I'm driving matchmaking lines. That's so scary when you do what Scrappy did in rounds. I'm already finished here. Wasn't implemented properly. It was last time. The way it worked for the last European regional was how it should be. It wasn't implemented properly in the first one. Mid round robin. Yeah, let's have 29 rounds. I think they play round robin in APAC because there's very few teams. You must have missed the last one then, because it worked perfectly. And then people complained because they didn't understand it. So this is really supposed to be better. I haven't seen APAC at all. You didn't miss much. It's the most obvious region in terms of results. There hasn't been a single surprise. Or a single close match where a surprise almost happened. Like, not a single one. I mean, Mahi came close to winning some maps off of jet lag, but nowhere near winning the match. And nobody else came really close to beating them either. Maybe it works. Chance to PB here. Oh, I didn't get early grip. There was an upset I would have checked out. Nothing. Bayback J-Swag are nearly good enough, just not quite. They've given up now, sadly. Yep, after the rule change, they did. Same with the American one, where Neil and Richie gave up. I think. Because they could have had almost a free win in the last one. What? There is no way it was that good. 0.3 ahead. What am I doing? I thought it was like 0.1 ahead at most. I wasn't aware at all. Heard on Brent's stream he has not practiced WT maps for 2 weeks because his parents visited him. He doesn't have to. Yep. Oh well, I'll get it again. No worries. But I think that's what they all do. Like, once you reach that level, you don't have to keep practicing. And it actually becomes a bad thing because you get sick of the maps and then the level drops. You just need to maintain the level. And since Brent didn't have to practice necessarily, then what's the point? I'm sure he's gonna practice a lot from now on. Like, global playoffs are pretty big for him and Mada. Not points-wise, they're pretty much guaranteed to make it. But in terms of what all the NPCs will say, just depends how much they care about that. What's the point of globals? One? Nothing really. I think it doesn't make sense that the points don't reset because whoever makes it into Global Playoffs 1 is already pretty much set for Global Playoffs 2. Because you've already been better than everyone else. And then you're gonna get a reward for already being better, so the gap becomes even bigger. I think it would be a lot better if Global Playoffs 1 gave someone a World Cup spot. Or instead of having it be done through regions, have Global Playoffs 1 give 2 spots, Global Playoffs 2, 2 spots. Full points reset, so you can just play one stage. It would have been so much better. Big NPC fandom for jet lag? Indeed. That's how I would have done it. 2 EU, 1 NA, 1 APEC. Three-minute ad because he's not gonna hear what I say, so it doesn't matter. I'll say it later. But it's a 4-team World Cup, so you can't do the EPOS idea. I think we gotta get rid of regions, for real. I mean, look at the state of APAC and NCSA. Just doesn't feel right that 2 teams get a free pass to the World Cup. I know that Puff Pros would have made it anyway. It still doesn't mean it's alright. It's not enough. That was 0.16 again. Okay, 3rd times will be the charm. Don't think anyone likes the 4 spots. No. Also, regarding the ad, I have ads only once per hour. That's why it's 3 minutes. It always has to be 3 minutes in total. It's just some streamer have 1 minute every 20 minutes. I think it's best to have nothing for an hour and then 3 minutes. Then interrupt the stream every 15 or 20 minutes. Only to quality globals, also better than the way it works now. For sure. It's in a game where regions don't matter, exactly. That's the one thing I always liked about this game. Regions didn't matter back when I started competing. There's no regionals and then globals and whatnot, or there wasn't any of that. You just play against everyone. Surely. Well, it's a PB at least. At EPOS, new prime pinks, outtag, grounding massa, mine Paco, Chiodos, 100% don't go. I think it's very nice of you to include Mime and Paco with the rest. Because if we're just going by this year's performances, then they're not really there. They're gonna have to step up a lot if they want to make it. I don't know if they've even given up on qualifying through points. They're maybe just aiming for global playoffs too. Because we're not even registered for today. I don't know why. And I would have played if I had been told early enough. They're good enough that if they like stage 2 maps, they can win global too. But a global 2... Does it have only stage 2 maps? And then World Cup has a mix, right? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that it's that way, but can never be 100% sure. No, of course, that's what I mean. That's the only avenue they have. I just thought they would try a bit harder to qualify through points. But for sure they can qualify through playoffs too. I mean, they have to go for it. World Cup uses maps from stage 1 and stage 2. I'd rather homologated tournaments work. They give you points for what? What do you mean? Same as the official ones. For Globals 1, yeah. You do. That's why it's really important, because for Europe, it seems like the race is gonna be between Swift, Big, and Boca. So for those three, it's really important. Because Dawn are kind of there, but I don't think they can keep up. Third-party tournaments give less points. Instead of being at 1,000 and 600, 400, it's 500. Don't know how many per second. Yes, for global. Like, if you win Spammy of the day, you get 500 points, and it goes towards your total points that you have. It all counts for global playoffs. Oh, makes sense, then it's just halved. Yeah, everything is halved, I guess. Did you start cheering for Arsenal because Eduardo da Silva was playing there? No, had nothing to do with him. It was because I liked England, and because we were on a school trip during that Champions League final, and every other kid was cheering for Barcelona, and since I liked being different and there was an English team in the final, of course I chose Arsenal and just went from there. But I did like Eduardo. I thought he was really good. I think we would have won the league that season had he not got his leg broken. Van Persie. No. They like the spams tourney was done in a day. Might belong for players, but was good to watch. I'm gonna take your word for it. I didn't watch. I just don't like the fact that it's fast learn in esports. I don't think that should ever happen. I think esports should be about players competing at their peak. They should be prepared as well as they could. And then whoever is the best wins. It's 101st. We still made it far, I think. I just checked the results. They clapped the entire world when trained. Yeah, and that's the thing. But it's not about how quick you learn, it's about what your ceiling is. No way, 101st. Yeah, but you're like the extreme version of slow learning. I just don't think that has a place in esports. You know, you have to kick a ball in a very tiny hole. Van Persie Arsenal jersey. So many fans burned it. I actually don't hate him. I just never cared for him that much. He was injured most of the time. Had 2 insane seasons. Thanks Jaden for sitting 10th. Yeah, he is really good at fast learning. I've noticed him in a couple of days. Sometimes he even wins the seeding. He seems to be very good at fast learning. Whereas a solo cam wouldn't have qualified. But that's just not esports. That's not what it's about. It's weird how in every other competitive environment, sports, esports, it's always about training and seeing who's best at their full power. And then in Trackmania, apparently if you train a lot, it's seen as a bad thing. It's so dumb. You actually get made fun of if you train a lot. But then if you lie and say that you don't train, then you're a hero. I never got that. Makes no sense. What time did I end up getting on 17? Like 0.33. Around 0.1 better than what I had before. As a middle learner, I'd be fine with it being in esports, like a week to learn. Yeah, I really like those tournaments. That's what we're missing at the moment. There used to be a bunch of French Cups like that. You have like 1 or 2 weeks to learn, and then everything is played in one weekend. Sometimes one day, sometimes both days. That's fine for me. As long as you don't learn and play on the same day. If you have a week, that's actually fine. I don't mind that. There's no interaction with the opponents. Okay, and? Exactly. LET Cup, Solary Cup, all of those. eSwap Cup. All of that has been wiped out of the game completely. Those used to be a staple in TM2 and first, I'd say 2 years of this game too. That is really missing. I just thought about that a few days ago. Like, why does the game feel so different, and why do I not have anything to do whenever I cannot get a match? And it's because I used to play a lot of those. I love training for those, because it's only 1 week, like it's not a massive commitment either. That was so much fun. Won so much money through those as well. Orel and Revolution used to make a killing playing all of those. Taraf Cup is another one. Who thinks it's bad to train a lot? Seems like a weird take for someone to have. A lot of people in this community. A lot. People say that those who train less but have worse results are better than those who train more and have better results. That's actually a take that many people have in this game. Like, the fast learn brain rot is fully in. Maybe with a good on. I had to try. Knew it was close. Still would have lost. Okay, only 1 hour, that's nothing. Just to play them, really liked it. That was so much fun. Same in MOBA games. On interviews, top esports players answer to how long do you train as hero? Few days. Winning leaderboard, 1,000 hours in single hero. Must be a video game thing then. Some people just butthurt, some people have time to no-life train. It's just an excuse. But it's mostly copium, like, if I had trained more, I would have won. And then they never really train more, because if they do and if they fail, then there is no excuse left. It's just an extreme fear of failure. Like, if I put everything into it and it doesn't work, then what? Then everyone laughs at me. Like, people are absolutely shit scared of what will happen if they try their best and they don't reach their goal. So it's easier to not do anything and hide behind an excuse. I always thought if I train more, X would happen. Every single time that happens. Every single time. Whenever our player loses. Oh, if he just trained more, then it would have been different. It's every single time. Train 20 hours for the World Cup 2024 each map and I got clapped. Yeah, and the only thing you can do is analyze what went wrong and learn for next time and then go again. It just happens. Sometimes you put everything you have into something and it doesn't work. You can either quit, you can make excuses, or you can learn from it. Spring 2025 does occur. Yeah, wait for fall. It's not even gonna be an alt campaign then. Yeah, I remember when we talked about... Yeah, just wait. Doesn't mean it's gonna be good. If I trained more, I would have beaten EPOS. Exactly. Wasn't pace problem. So this year I only care about Regu. This year you have both, that's for sure. You have both the pace and consistency. It's crashed in a dumb spot. I don't remember, honestly. It's been such a long time ago. Doing World Tour this year, I played one regional for Nemesis, and that's it. I can play again if they need me. Like, I could have played this weekend. They chose not to play. So it just depends on them. If they want me to play, I'll play. And since the points don't reset, I don't see a point in finding a teammate now. I'll just continue subbing for them. Or I could just play matchmaking, win that again, and go to XP Evo. Also sounds like a good idea. It had that mindset some competitions. It's so hard to train. Hopefully with some more community tournaments. Yeah, you need to get rid of that. I also had a problem with the number in the car and everything. And I still think I'm right about it. It's just complaining doesn't get me anywhere. I can either accept it and find a way to overcome it, or I can quit. At some point you realize that the only thing you can change and have an effect on is you. How am I losing there? Maybe with a sick hand. So far behind. Send an example on Discord. Let me check. Where is Discord? Oh, no way. There. Yeah, that should never happen. That's the thing. Yeah, I did. Don't think even I crashed there. That's the tournament I played fully on stick. Didn't even touch the D-pad. I never crashed there. Yeah, I mean, for a top 8 player in the world, that shouldn't happen, indeed. Oh, but it's a great thing that you learn from it. That's why you're dominating this year. Like, who crashes there either? It's good to critique stuff, but never use that as an excuse. That's exactly it, yeah. You can complain about something being unfair, but also take it on board and find a way around it. I found a way to do it back in the Pointless days. That's why I did really well in the last season of Pointless. Because I found a mentality where Pointless is a good thing. And it just changed everything for me. Don't know why I didn't apply that sort of thinking to everything. I just cannot apply that to cup mode, for example. Because I hate it so much. But I should. Like, I gotta find an angle where cup mode is a good thing. Need to justify it to myself somehow. It was a lot easier to do with point loss. Where points get transferred is a good thing, and find a teammate. I think me and Mikwacho, if he wants to play, can qualify for global playoffs too. Even if we start from 0. But it depends if he wants to. He's the only one I can see be my teammate, because I also know him in real life. We're actually friends in real life, so that makes it a lot easier too. Have some other common interests. It's not just Trackmania. Simpler maps to small identities. Yeah, for me it's identities, mostly. If there's an identity, I'm gonna do better. Although even in this map pack, I think I could have done well. I liked it. He's not a Monopoly enjoyer, but also likes football and plays FPL. He's a Liverpool fan. Yeah, I think we can do well. I think we can definitely overcome the deficit. Like, one really good regional is actually enough. One second place, let's say. So many points. But if there's community tournaments, those have also been lacking this year so much. One of the few things that I liked last year was that there were so many tournaments. Like, there was something to do every weekend, regardless of what region you were from. I think stage 2 is the same as stage 1. Start of July till start of October. Maybe works. No. Little drift. You absolutely do. You want a clean gear shift. It's even more important on wood than on anything else. Try it yourself and you'll see what kind of a slowdown you'll get if you gear up on wood while steering. Is very important. Yes, same as on other surfaces. It's the same thing. It's a huge difference. That's why I stop steering there every time. Slippery and wood. All the same way on normal tarmac, you don't want to be drifting through a gear shift. It is, yes. It's the most sensitive one. You lose the most speed. Because wood is so fast, you actually lose out on accelerating even more than you would on other surfaces. It's even more important to get a clean shift. I was hoping we'd get at least one match today, even though I think I have immunity until the end of the season. Piss off. Red drift after wood? Probably. There's a PF section right after. So you need to get it good. Yes, it's all best of 3 today. It's always like that. Day 1. Why does it work for him? Does he release? Let's see. No release. Just trust the process. It's only half an hour left. How do you not bounce? I just had poor speed. I remember trying that and it didn't work for me. I guess he found a way to make it work. Wonder if he's gonna go for more maps. Or if he's just gonna trust the process that this is gonna be enough. Because he could probably get a really good spot on 21 too. Can't get that minus 0.3 again. Okay, trust the process. I guess it does work. And now I'm behind. And I'm behind again. Seriously? But my end was already bad. This one is even worse. Let's see, let's see. Does he do anything special here? Yeah, little right tap, left tap there. Oh, he touches with the back wheels. Okay, okay, I can try that. Maybe air brake if I have to. And no wonder I sucked on this map for so long in matchmaking. I completely missed that. So how do I lose from here to here? Again, always goes from 1 to 2. That is absolute trash. That has Sue for 2 weeks. You're healing. No, control your urges. Do a soup detox. No soup summer. How are you eating soup when it's 40 degrees outside? Sicily is not big on soup. Oh, big up the Italians then. They know how to eat. It is way too hot to eat soup. What, gazpacho? Isn't that a type of soup? Something fluidy, at least. Yes, but it's cold. Alright, so it's better than soup, at least. More suited for summer. That's good, surely. Nah, too tight. Cold soups suck? Yeah, because warm soups are amazing, right? But for real, how can you eat something warm during the summer? Is it not hot enough? Like, do you not want to eat something cold? This is actually free. Damn. What do you eat in the summer? Actually, I eat the same as usual. Just trash mostly. But I always wait for it to cool down completely before I eat it. Too wide. Oh, that was good. Just failed the turn before. Exactly. So you know me so well. Don't forget cold chips. Or fries, whatever you want to call them. This is so scary, but I can feel that it's faster. Don't even have to look at the splits. Put in a freezer a bit. I'm not gonna go that far. Depends how you have them. Let's say McDonald's chips. When they're cold, they're the best thing ever. But if you have like mashed potatoes, then they suck. When they're cold. But mashed potatoes suck anyway, to be honest. I hate mashed potatoes. I'm not rage baiting. I swear everything I said right now I actually believe. I really do think that, yes. I swear that is my honest opinion. I would much rather eat cold fries than hot fries. Like, it's not even close, come on. I thought I was normal. But again, I'm not gonna put them in the freezer. Like, I'm not gonna intentionally make them cold. Or colder. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, never mind. That gave me 20 positions. As a first, I'm speechless. Mashed potatoes are closer to soup than non-mashed. Good point. See, that's why I don't like mashed potatoes or soup. I actually agree with that. I do think I have terrible taste, but I am very comfortable with that. Same with my fashion sense or anything else. I am aware that I'm very unique in that way, but I'm happy the way I am. No, that's the worst thing ever. No. I'm not the biggest fan in general of fizzy drinks, but no, stale cola is the worst thing ever. No, no, no. It's not the same as stale-ish fries, I'd say. Like, I'm not gonna eat fries from yesterday, but from, like, hours ago, yes, love them. There's something... I'm pretty sure everyone is like that. Stale cola is disgusting. I have a friend that loves stale cola. I finally found a rival. You know what? I used to do that with mineral water. When I was a kid, I kind of liked it, but only when it's stale. I didn't like the bubbles. I never did it with cola, because it tastes terrible. And just by still water? Good question. And I evolved to buying still later. I don't do that anymore. That's why I said only as a kid. Looking back, it was stupid. But also you have to say that this taste is a bit different. Like, it's not exactly the same. So it's not like incredibly stupid to do, but I don't do it anymore. I just buy still water. That wasn't good anyway. Okay, we got 20 more minutes. And then we'll decide what to watch. We can always go with a safe pick of Team Trash. No, I hate it. The taste is different. Don't care what anyone says. I actually like drinking water, and for me, the taste doesn't matter, and tap water doesn't taste right. You couldn't explain this to a non-water drinker. And by that I mean someone who doesn't enjoy drinking water. You still haven't figured it out. I think this loses. Yeah. It does taste different in each city. Yeah, I know. And it tastes different from bottled water. For me, bottled water always tastes better than tap water in any city. Hika has good tap water. How do you know all this stuff? How do you know about food and drinks and water and animals and everything? They live there. Okay, makes sense then. Yeah, I don't know, I just never liked the taste of tap water. Always forced my parents when I was a kid to buy me bottled water. Okay, that doesn't happen to Scrappy. But why? What's the speed? Like 295? I think it goes up to 295, let's see. Maybe he just has a worse speed. I can't see. 293, I think. Yeah, like, sorry for being good at the game. Okay, we just found the limit. If you have over 293 speed, you gotta air brake. Kinda sucks. Air brake is fine unless you're hunting, I guess. 4 rounds seems to work pretty well. Faster than Scrappy, confirmed. Nice, so go beat him then. Go help out Krath. Seriously. I feel like ever since that announcement, nobody wants to play campaign anymore. Everyone just saw 2v2 and doesn't even want to touch this. Nor matchmaking. Except me and Scrappy. Nice. Hey, C sniper. It really has been dragging on. This entire campaign feels like it's been 5 months and not 3. Wasn't like this with the winter campaign at all. He actually went to make soup. That's shit speed. Exactly the same split. I think this can PB if I just knew how to do the end, which I don't. So it won't. There's no way. I thought it would be even worse. It's only 0.15 loss. Okay, we got 10 more minutes. And then we will switch over to World Tour. Maybe we can get one more PB. No. I wasn't that good, I guess. Thought I was further ahead. Let's see. Wait, I'm losing over a car length in the start. Okay, I've seen enough. I don't even want to watch after that. So why is this start shit? Okay, much better. Poor drift, I lost everything. I can't get the feeling for the drift. Don't think I've ever done it really well. Could have been better, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure I'm not playing this map ever again after today. I feel like this is one of the weaker 25s we've had lately. Previous one was definitely better than this. Fall 25 was always so much fun in matchmaking because it was an absolute shit show. This could be better than PB. Okay. Might have found something finally. That happens so often if I full risk. It's always that little bit that's sticking out. That was really nice. I mean, I had to try. Let's give it maybe one more finish. That's trash. Forget it, let's just finish off this one. Now, of course I get a better one. Or did it clip? No, it still clipped. Could have sworn I avoided a little bit. Hey, owls. This can still PB with a sick end. No, I lost so much. Okay, it was solid time. Alright, it's time to switch over to some World Tour. Let me change the title. Might as well post on Twitter, I guess. So let me do that. And then we will pick the match. Can't even type anymore. Alright, that's ready. Let's see. Europe. Tournament 4 matches. Don't need a controller anymore. I just hope this is gonna work. Sometimes screen capture doesn't work. Let me see. So you guys should be able to see this. So we gotta pick a match here. Not if any of these are gonna be even remotely close. Let's see, who's ECMA casual? Maybe this match. Probably not. Koto Rep RC, Villain, Blah Eclipse, think Blah win. Let's see, Split Academy maybe, Split Academics. Who is this? Miracle Manscape Truck. No, I think Tapas and Dumpling win that. Then Group 2. Who's Nosebug? Maybe this match? Let's see if this is interesting. But bigger, definitely gonna stream, so no point. Synergy, maybe. Is this a good team? I have no clue. Oh, this has to be the must match then. And it features Team Trash, so we're watching Trash again. Right, perfect. That should be the last match of round 1. Team Trash -1 minutes of prac. Top 9 campaign though. No. Trust the process. You're gonna do well. I believe in you. Your match is already the most interesting one. So we gotta watch that. You just gotta believe. And then you're gonna achieve. Trust the process. This has to be the one, right? Yep. You forgot the maps? But these guys don't know the maps either. They're just really good players. I doubt they trained for this. Got my stamina juice ready. I believe in Trash. Somehow I always end up watching you guys. Even when it's not just because of the name, but because you're playing the most interesting match in round 1. Just so happens.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Thomason. I need to check which rounds are going to be played today. Let's see. It's not clear anywhere. That logo. They banned ellipse. That's pretty good. We're playing both upper and lower round 1 of our playoffs at the same time. That doesn't mean anything. Oh, so we might play round 1 upper and lower of that today. Okay. I hope we do. Otherwise, there's gonna be too much to play tomorrow. Let's see. Okay, it's confirmed. So the entire group stage, and then the first round of playoffs will be played today, and then the rest tomorrow. And we're restarting, of course. Okay, give it a second. And there's no other news. I'm just checking to make sure. And as usual, as soon as 1 is over, we play the next match. So, should all happen very quickly. Alright, let's see. Of course. I love you guys. You gotta make me proud. I am very excited for this. Best streamer, thank you. I want to see the best performance now. It takes so long every single time. So it should be 5 rounds today. I believe all of them are best of 3. Or maybe the last one is best of 5. So we're gonna definitely be done before Cup of the Day. That's very important. You gotta be ready for the most important tournament of the day. Not these Mickey Mouse tournaments. Oh, please don't tell me this is gonna be an issue throughout the day. Takes even longer than usual. Back with your pumpkin soup. It's not Halloween, bro. You need to relax. Here we go again. Ban Ellipse, and I think they banned Ascension, maybe? Oh, Sunburn. Never lucky for Sunburn. But that means we likely get to watch Limbo. That should be absolute cinema. So first Ascension, then... Come on. Come on. Don't pick Reunion. Also, don't listen to me. Yeah, they do have a logo. Look at this. They're a serious team. Got you. Thank you very much. Thank you for providing me with some proper content. This is it. I believe. Come on, I believe in Trash. They can do this. Don't know who's playing. Oh, so it's Area and Jaja. Yannick's not playing. What is that defeatist attitude? I really don't think they practiced either. I think there's very few teams here who are still going at it full force. I think Swift, for example, are looking to win the third one in a row. And I expect Boca and Big to be ready for this. Other than them, I'm not sure. Other teams have been no-lifing this. Yeah, we're just gonna lower the music a bit. Here we go. Trust the Trash process. Please don't restart again. I just play. Everything is fine. And we don't have to restart a million times. Here we go. I believe. So first map picked by Tascat is Ascension. And they already have a much better start. It's not looking good for Trash. If it's gonna be like this. Pretty clean start by Tascat though. All's trying to come back. And Jaja messes up, allows All to go into second. And Lucas has a very slow exit from the wood section. So might be between Jaja and Alls for that second place. Yeah, we are already a second ahead. Can save it from here, but Jaja is struggling a little bit. Keeps losing more and more. We know that the ice is very dangerous here, so that's gonna be the deciding factor most likely. Then Alls slows down a lot, allows Jaja to come back, and here we go. This is the decider. Oh, Jaja with really bad exit. And Alls will prevent the ace here. Alright, good start. 1-2 loss, but I still believe.
Victory.
Solid time by area, I think, for this level. Like mid 107 is probably gonna be enough. Oh, Jaja there with a different line. Had to save it. Makes it work. And again, Tasket with a much better start. Already 0.3 ahead at this point. All's in the mud. Now it's Lucas's turn to try to deny the ace. But Tasket looked very good. They just gotta drive clean. And it's gonna be enough. Area there with a little touch, but it makes no difference. That's a bigger issue, but they have a gap. So it's fine. No slide out. Looks good. Both exits are good. Just make the jump here. Yeah, very safe. No problem. 5-1 Tascad. Okay, no problem. Saying they're lagging. I mean, they're playing pretty well if they're lagging. This is fine. Trash will win on Limbo. That's why they're just making the most of their map pick. Oh, he's out. Up to Lucas then. He's lost 0.7 already. Maybe on wood. It's very safe. And now he's over a second behind. And now once again, it's all up to Tesca. They just gotta not make a mistake. Because they're not getting caught on pace. There's the first mistake, however, he should still stay in second here. That looks good enough. He has half a second. The ice can be tricky still. Let's see. Jaja gets it. Area gets it. And now they just gotta survive the exit. Icy wheels were not a problem for either. And they're gonna get the second ace in a row. 8-1. Not the best times, but good enough. Trash internet. But it's Tasket with the issues, not trash. They're getting 12-0'd. I'm sure that Limbo will be closer than this. Just due to the nature of the map. It's much easier to drive this one clean. Oh, Lucas with a respawn, but Area also with a respawn. And it might not be over yet. Oh, but Lucas is still in the start, so Oz needs to win. This is it. This is the key 1v1 here. I think Area is guaranteed third. So, if Jaja gets first, it's over. And the gap is only growing. And now it's really about what Jaja does. All of that looks good. He can't even afford a slide out at this point. But no, that is good enough. Even while sliding later, still has enough speed to make these jumps, just barely. And that should be it. Area in third. 10-2. Well, they were scared of getting 12-0, so I guess 10-2 is better.
Victory.
Why does Epos have a gray square here? Best gameplay ever? I mean, you won 2 points. It's already better than what you expected. Nah, come on, go win now. You can win on Limbo, I believe. No. This is your map pick. Go for it. Look, they barely made that jump. In the proper round, they're not gonna get it. No, it isn't. I didn't say anything. I'm just a neutral streamer here. Nah, come on. No excuses, go win. I'll watch this. They're both gonna fail here, both Jaja and Area. Okay, they're gonna fail next round, we believe. We still have Lucas here with a chance. Oh, there it is, Area with a respawn. It's already going much different compared to the previous map. Well, Lucas doesn't have to respawn at least, but he's losing so much. Look at the fight here for third. Much closer than Ascension already. It's only Jaja who's driving a clean round. Now Area with a very strange drift. Drops all the way down, and now coming up to the crucial part of the map. Who can handle this turnaround? It's Jaja with a respawn, and it's all open here. Look at this, Jaja is in the mud. Area from last to first. Also with an even bigger mistake, Lucas is in second. Now Jaja struggling, his wheels are too wet. It's gonna be very difficult from here. But Lucas has crashed everywhere there. Now Jaja slides because the wheels are too wet. He will have to go all the way around, as Area does. Lucas has more speed he needs to risk. Lucas, come on. And no, it's so close. What a round. Oh, that's an opportunity missed. In the end, it's Area winning. Following that respawn, and he wins by over 3.5 seconds. I'm telling you, Trash have a chance here. Just don't respawn, like, just try to drive a bit slower and clean. I think that's the best chance. This is a tough map to play, even if you're good at the game. How did he not crash? Damn. Okay, that's a very nice start. Maybe they just had a bad round, both of them. Much better drift from Area this time as well. But we believe in the turnaround gods. Come on. Okay, Jaja gets stuck a little bit, but makes it. Oh, it was so close though. Ah, they got it this round for sure. A little touch, but he can still make it. Just okay, okay. No way. Wait. Yes. See, you can fail anywhere on this map.
Victory.
And he almost saved it. I've never seen anyone crash into the scaffolding and still make the jump, and then he failed later. That was crazy. There he goes. See, I told you that would happen. Like, I said it would happen round 1, but it did happen eventually. I knew that would happen. Come on. Chance for Trash. Jaja will get stuck in the finish. This is the time to ace. We're doomed. Okay, trust the process. He's still in third. Also with the crash, but Jaja will crash the finish. It's fine. Everything is under control. This is all accounted for. No problem. Now watch this. He'll crash somewhere here. Well, not yet. That was almost. See, that's really bad. He has no speed. Can he make this with low speed? Does he know how to? Oh, he does. No, he doesn't. Mud. Full mud. Come on. No, they're both failing. What is happening? How is he first after all of that? Look at the respawns on the right. No. It's all falling apart. And he's going around, so he's not gonna crash. It's actually an ace for Tescat. I cannot believe this. 115 and what, 122 maybe? No, 120. No. How is it 8-1? Yeah, imagine. It's not even just the 115, it's the 120 that secured the ace. That's what gets me. No, I didn't see a reactor, no. I was focused on Jaja failing the water part. And they both make the start, Lucas doesn't. This could be the end. But Trash will still have a chance in the loser bracket. What was that? He clips and then crashes. Come on, come on, come on. Chance, it's not over yet. Oh, Jaja in second. No, not a full bonk. And now it really might be over. But we gotta watch what happens here. So far, nobody's able to navigate through this section cleanly. It's a bit like left, right, left, right. Again, it's difficult to make bob when you have low speed. He's going high. That looks good. Oh, huge respawn for area. I don't even know who to watch. So let's see if he makes it to the finish first. It should be 9-2. Yeah, that's good. No, Lucas in the mud. All's in the mud as well. Area just has to finish. Looks good. Low jump. That's good. And that's it. That's a 119. But I told you there was a chance here. Damn. They were very beatable here. Like, very beatable. That was the last match? This match actually took the longest, no way. No, you should have focused on driving. Of course. I mean, yeah, you should not be watching and listening to streams as you're driving World Tour. That's something you should keep in mind for future matches. No, I didn't. I was watching Jaja trying to make it through the water. Turtle on the turnaround. No, I didn't see it. No, you should have been faster in the start. Then we would have caught you as well. No, trust me, what we watched with Jaja in the water, that was almost as funny. So it wasn't a big loss. Okay, is there even a point in checking the results? I think everything is going to be extremely expected. But I guess we gotta pick what to watch next, so there is a point. Let's see if the results are in. I guess not. Now it takes forever. I mean, everything else is definitely done. Yeah, you did indeed. That's why I love watching you guys. It's always entertaining. Okay, we gotta decide here. So we have Swifty Eterna, probably. I think this is gonna be Dawn Divergent. Blah. Maybe Blah, Tapas, and Dumpling. That should be good. Assuming that's the match. No, I think Lioncast win this. Lion Coast. Big win this. Wild will beat Tascad. Like, it's not even close. So definitely, yeah. Or what Epos said. Swifty Eterna. But I think we're gonna just go for this. This might be more interesting. It doesn't say if it was 2-0, 2-1. Doesn't matter, I guess. I just wanted to see if it was close, even remotely. Hey, servers are being generated. We gotta keep in mind that today SRK isn't here. I think it's randomized doing everything, so that's maybe why everything is taking a bit longer. We gotta feel for him. No, you only get watched in round 1. I gotta move on to others. There should be some good matches. We're gonna watch blind Tapas and Dumpling now. See what happens there. And then after that, we still got the loser bracket round. No, actually, I was wrong before. It's not even 5 matches today. That was 1, 2. We're gonna miss this because it's the same time as this. And then this is gonna be 3, and then we're gonna watch one of these. So it's gonna be 4 matches the entire day because there's only 30 teams. Okay, it's all finally here. Everything fully expected, of course. I mean, Big didn't lose, right? Okay. And now we gotta guess. Where could they be? I'd say match 4. Oh, maybe we can join. Who isn't the main people? Maybe Nalax and Hankan? Is that a team? Yep, I was right. It's Nalax and Hankan. Nah, they get smashed against Big. What did we join? Why is this match 4? Okay, let's just watch Wazil drive until all the servers are generated.
Ace.
Nice. What is happening here? I swear these matches did not exist before. I guess this is their round 1 then? What's with the logo? I am so confused about everything here. Missed it? He was grabbing some lunch. You missed an amazing match. I recommend rewatching the VOD. Especially on Limbo. I guess here we just wait for brothers to win. Nice. Can you still get second? But why did these matches not exist before? I know Dawn got a death win. So they just have to complete it or what? See, I told you he can still get second here. Yeah, nice. 118. Let me see. This actually is the round 1 match. I guess this just started later. Maybe some server issues. So now everyone is just waiting for this to finish. I think Lion Coast will be licking their lips looking at this. Yeah, Lion Coast could go very far today. They seem to be getting better with every tournament. Cool trailer for a channel reveal, no. That's not how it works. I'm just gonna go straight in with the shorts. The plan is just to post shorts on TikTok and YouTube and start like that. Not put in a lot of effort into pre-recorded videos, like longer ones. I think that's just a waste. I want to use shorts to attract people and then move on to longer and longer form content later on. I think that's better. Maybe I'm wrong. Lion Coast beats Scrappy in a spam tournament. That's not that surprising. Who does Scrappy play with? I mean, Aurel versus Scrappy, I would back Aurel. Ratchet. Okay. I can see that happening, like, it's not an upset, I think. Like, for me, Aurel is the best player of the four, so I would imagine he carried a little bit, and Tona has proven to be very decent in these regionals. I don't know how good he is with fast learning, but clearly good enough if they beat Scrappy and Ratchet. Game recaps. There is no game. It's mostly gonna be transfer stuff for now. And then we'll see later. Once the games start, that's in a month and a half, and we'll see what to do then. But for now, it's mostly reactions to transfer rumors and what I think we need to do. Maybe some comments on what other clubs are doing and stuff like that. That's the plan for now. But yeah, for sure later, game recaps, player ratings, stuff like that. Everything, really. Anything I can think of. Scrappy is really good at fast learning, of course, but so is Aurel. You just don't see Aurel as much as you see Scrappy. I don't think Aurel is any worse. FPL analysis. I'm not sure I want to mix that. It's a bit of a different niche. I don't think it's smart to mix it. Maybe mention it here and there. But probably not on a consistent basis. So Brother is 1 point away. Randomate's not in the game. This is why I gotta be careful with your money. Some people shouldn't bet. And I'm pretty sure round 1 is like this in every match. The gaps between teams are huge. Yeah, I mean, the way the brothers are playing, I mean, plus 20, so maybe not any second. Maybe not this century either. But they're trying. Very close, yeah. I mean, this round actually is close for second. I credited them for at least playing and trying. It's the only way you can ever get better. Can't even make it. Alright, that's it. We're finally done with round 1. And now it should be match 4. Nah, he's lagging. And now we wait. Who do you guys think is gonna win? Blah or Good Evening and Nitek? I have no clue how prepared any of these guys are. Is Josh playing? Who else? Who else would play with Elcon? Do they even have a sub? Any news? Nothing on Discord. So there's issues with logos, and some people are lagging their matches apparently. Something is wrong with the servers. But we are used to this. Who did Alcon play with then? Okay, we're waiting anyway, so might as well check. Members. Oh, there's nobody else? Maybe they used the stand-in then. No, Forever played with Mime. Elcon played with Lester. Oh, okay. No, wait. Didn't Lester play with Massa? Which is really weird, actually. How are teams just sharing players like that? I'm pretty sure Lester played with Massa. I don't know. This whole World Tour is a complete mess. This is the right server. And maybe I can find it. Since we got 4 minutes there anyway. Tournament calendar. Let's see, participants. Hope they were called Bly at least. You cannot click on the team. Nice. Nah, it doesn't work. Who knows then? Apparently these guys already played before. Okay, time for Tapas and Dumpling to win this. Time for revenge. This always gets me. Ice equals trash. It should be Bob. It's still funny with ice. Alcon doesn't even need warm-up. He's built different. I think these guys are really close to top 9, so this is important for them. Top 9 EU teams will make it into global playoffs. And then the teams that are there will gain even more points, so it's really important. Because global playoffs 2 are what it's all about. And that should be the end goal for most teams, since only one team will make it directly. So you want to be in those global playoffs too. Let me actually see. We're not missing anything here. Let's go on to rankings. See, Tapas and Dumpling are 12th. It's Lion Coast in 9th. It's gonna be hard for them to catch up. Especially since Lion Coast are a good team. I thought it was closer, but it kinda isn't. Top 9 seems to be quite clear already. Unless a team like Eterna or Tapas and Dumpling really overperform today. They've also only played 3 tournaments, which I presume were the 3 regionals. They didn't play any LANs. Well, that was only one. Or spammed the World Tour. Now it seems like a pretty bad idea to not play those. Which place is Blah? 5th? They got big points by winning Comic-Con Baltics. If that even counts. I don't even know. Elcon and Leicester, like, can they even get points since Leicester is a sub or a stand-in for big? I don't understand how any of this works. Feels like people can just do whatever they want. Okay, we get to watch Sunburn. That's pretty big. Doesn't happen very often. I feel like APEC and NCSA get too many spots in contrast to EMEA. Yes. And when you see the APEC teams in the global playoffs, there's gonna be a shit show. There's gonna be so many people flaming them and asking why they're even there. Because the actual second and third best teams are not gonna be there. I guess they just declined. And teams that made it are, let's say, the same level as Team Trash that we watched before. Imagine them in the global playoffs. Yeah, those two declined. That's why the regional thing is bad, because realistically it's only Jetlag who should have made it. And it would have been much better if a team like Eterna, for example, made it. Like, let's say Eterna and these two. This way, I mean, it's great for the experience of those two teams, but they're just gonna be cannon fodder there. Let's see what happens here. I can see this going either way. I have no clue how prepared these guys are. And the logos look so weird like this. It's now a bit behind. Great start for Blah. And this is of course their pick. And Blue always gets to pick first. It's Nitek at the back and now is out. Up to Nitek here to get at least second. And Josh has no speed, messed up the gear shift even. And the gap's already huge. Now pretty much guaranteed last unless someone else gets wiped out. But Nitek is doing a great job. Needs a good drift. Keeps the gear at least. Feels like the gap is around the same as it was before. And Josh with a double respawn, so Josh will drop down to last even. So this is looking to be a draw here. Looks good for Elcon. No problem for either of these. Now makes it, and Josh is completely out. Rough start for Josh. Messed up the drift there. It is the most difficult part of the map, no doubt. So it is common to see mistakes there. But good start for Elcon. 107 mid. It's very nice. And again, Bala have very nice starts. Like, this start here actually isn't free. It's very easy to lose 0.2, 0.3. But Blah have it down very nicely. And now all of them survive. It's once again Elcon in first. Already has created a little gap for himself. Nitek having to release. He was way off the trajectory and feels like a free ace for Blah. They just gotta survive. They have 2.5 seconds. If they get the drift, it's over. Yep, nicely done. And that should be it. Huge run for Blah. And Elcon looks to be the strongest player on the reunion, that's for sure. He actually drives an online PB, and that is a really good time. That is really good, even in the top level matches. Usually wins the round. Like, 0.2 is what you want. So, amazing start for Elcon, but it could not have gone any worse for now, who is once again really far behind. Josh touches, but still manages to stay in second because Nitek is also struggling, and feels like, despite that, this is gonna go Blah's way because Elcon seems to be the best here by far. Driving like an absolute machine. Once again, half a second ahead. And how do you beat him? Because now the gap is 3 points. And he just looks unstoppable. Now with a respawn, where's Josh? We actually have a fight for third. Could be important. Blah could gain another point on Tapas and Dumpling if Josh makes it into third. Let's first watch what Elcon does here. That looks good. He's not even close to the edges even. Another 107.2. Elcon on fire today. So now at least secures the draw, but
Draw.
the situation is still really bad. Because both players need to beat this. And how do you do that? And Josh at this point doesn't even have to do anything special, just relax. Well, that's what he shouldn't do. Elcon with a slower start than usual, but he does have the pace. So he shouldn't stress about this at all. Has a little bit more speed than the red duo. Good drift from third to first, very nice. Trying to pull away. Oh, goes over the gap. Luckily survives. Elcon! How did he save that? Oh, it looked like he was gonna fall off the map. That's a really bad drift, but he gets lucky. The Nitek also fails. Oh, he is very lucky this round. Doesn't get a slowdown on the exit. How did he survive like 3 times this round? Insane. That's just plot armor. I have no other explanation for this. Somehow stayed in check first, then didn't get punished for failing the drift, and then didn't get a slowdown after Bob. Incredible. 6-4. Maybe there is a chance for red still, but now GOAT of the match. I mean, he did make the most of the opportunity there. So now actually pouncing. Nitek's lacking. What is that line there? I have no clue what he tried to do. But Josh seems to be shaky. So maybe if Elcon fails the drift again, Tapas and Dumpling have a chance. Oh, not like that though. And Nitek has not been playing well so far at all. Looking good for Blah. Elcon actually gets the drift. It looked like he had the single tire marks there. So I thought it might overlap, but it's good. And Josh with his first clean run of the entire match. So far crashing left and right, but it looks very good. And they're gonna get the ace. 9-4. Solid round by both. Should be easy to close it out from here.
Ace.
And that's it. Tapas and Dumpling had that one opening when Elcon failed. They didn't make the most of it, and now they're in the mud. That's how small the margins are. Oh, Josh with a no slide. He didn't realize that he had overlapped skids. Tried to drift, didn't work. So once again, it's up to Elcon to make sure he gets at least second. But we know if there's anyone who can do it, it's him. Good reactor section, gains even more now. Oh, now almost fell off, but it's looking good. Elcon, can he just get the drift? That looks very good. This should be enough for Elcon, because the gap is even bigger now. I mean, this looks like a solid round for the red team, but Elcon is just too good. If they played like this the entire time, then maybe they would have had a chance. And this is what I mean. It looked really good. It had to be something insane. And that's it. Elcon just one poor round. Everything else has been incredibly well driven. So Elcon pretty much wins on his own. Very nice. And now, the GOAT map. Let's see. Anything can happen here. Can Tapas and Dumpling strike back on their map pick? I'm honestly surprised this wasn't banned. Like in every other match in Europe. Well, let's see. Or will Elcon destroy everyone again? What is his PB here? It's 106.49. 83% of ones. Well, I can definitely see him improving this. That is a great angle. Opens up the turn for an easier box slide. He's ready in second, but Nitek has an even better start. And so far, so good for everyone. It's now who drops down with a little touch. He's still fine. He can catch up with an insane second half. Okay, goes over the gap. Doesn't get punished. Elcon in the mud. Now decides to respawn. I'm not sure that's a good idea. As you can see, Elcon is still ahead. The mistakes were very similar. Elcon decides not to respawn. Now respawns. I really don't think it's worth respawning there. You lose more. And now we have 5 for first. Nitek or Josh. Josh Clips has to go safe. Nitek makes the jump. Josh will definitely get second. Elcon in third. Goes safe. Not something you see often from Elcon. And now in last. So this could be a much bigger shit show than Reunion. Oh, Nitek with an early mistake. Hey, is he a keyboard player maybe? Just looking at the wheels. Feels like he's always full turning. The start can be tricky for keyboard players. That's why I'm asking. It does look like he's always full steering. So no, much better situation for Blah, but this part can be tricky here as Josh has to respawn. Elcon makes it. I feel like I've seen that mistake so far only from Brits. Like I've seen Wizzy launch himself up that checkpoint many times. And now it's Josh making it. Others don't really do that. Oh, Elcon gets stuck. Nitek gets stuck as well. And now then, overtakes everyone. Goes into first. And this is an amazing situation for Tapas and Dumpling. Elcon with a respawn. This has to be it then. They can't even take it safe, but they probably don't know that Elcon respawned. And that's it. 4-1 Tapas and Dumpling. Looking much better on this map, and Elcon does not have any of his powers here. Yeah, Elcon's not looking like himself at all. 2 bad rounds so far. Can he turn it around though? Doesn't look like he can really rely on Josh. And once again, he is a bit behind at the start. As I said, it's slightly more difficult on keyboard at the start. And again, it's Nitek in first. Very strong, but his teammate is in last. However, I'm sure they would both be very happy with a draw at this point. Just get as many draws as they can. And pounced on any mistakes by the blue duo. Who's good for now, but Elcon with way more speed. Overtakes for third. Nitek already has a massive lead, just has to survive that ice part. Look at Elcon once again going under. Doesn't really pay off. Oh, now is setting up for the safe way. That works. We'll get a lot of speed from it. It's still looking good for Tapas and Dumpling here. Can Nitek just make it? Looks good. And everyone makes it. Except now, but that doesn't change anything. And that is a very nice time. 106.2. Let's see what his online PB is. As a 106 flat. That's pretty good. I doubt he drove it in a match, but that would be an insanely strong time. Okay, once again, Nitek with the best start. This has been the pattern so far. With now also in last. It's a much better turn than Elcon. But needs to step it up here if he wants to turn around a 3-point deficit. Different approaches here, everyone survives. Elcon with maybe a little bit more speed compared to now. And that looks much better than before, and Elcon goes up to second. That is actually huge. That strategy of going under might really pay off for him, but then he makes a mess of that exit. And drops all the way down to last once again. So Josh is doing a great job this round, but with Elcon in last, it's not gonna mean anything. No, now with the slowdown, so at least they catch up 1 point. At Tapas and Dumpling, still 4 points away. Super close map. Can definitely still go either way. The main difference compared to Reunion is that Nitek is playing so much better. Like, he's definitely been the best player on Sunburn so far. Look at this. His starts are so good. So he always creates a gap for himself here already. Once again, now in last. A really bad turnaround there. Oh, Clips there will have no speed, but at least he didn't respawn this time. So once again, up to Nitek. Now will not be able to catch up at all unless someone respawns. Elcon, I mean, valiant effort there. He did actually catch up a little bit still, despite the stumble. That is a very clean 360. Where's Josh? Josh is in the mud. Nitek has also made a mistake. So, following the respawn from now, this could be another point in favor for Blah. Oh no! And Josh makes it, and Blah overturned the score completely. 7-6 for Blah. That's how quickly it can turn around. Why do you miss the finish? Huge for Blah, 1 ace away from winning the match. And securing top 8. Of course, the loser still has a chance. The loser is not out of the tournament yet. Where is Elcon? Elcon has had a slow start. And Josh has respawned. This is not the time to get counter-raced. Elcon needs to make something happen here. He is already 0.25 behind, but then Nitek with a respawn. That should never happen there. Feels like a huge opportunity missed because Elcon makes it. He is catching up to now. We could be looking at 8-8 here. Or maybe Elcon can even win this. Again, little stumble. Can he get another clean exit here? Looks very good. But doesn't really change the situation. Has to respawn. But Nitek has made another mistake. Oh, so maybe if Elcon misses the finish. But now with a respawn, so Elcon is actually in first. What is happening here? No, now takes first back. But now misses the finish yet again. Nitek in second. Josh is too far behind to be involved in the circus. And it's gonna be a draw after all of that. What a round that was. So many respawns. 1:10.5 being the winning time.
Draw.
Surely so much better than no train matches. It is better, of course. So both of them now on track point. And I would say that Blah really got away with one there. They did not get punished at all for both having a really poor round. Tapas and Dumpling just falling apart in the second half. And this time it's actually Josh with the best start. All he needs is a victory, so if he stays first, Alcon gets third, that's good enough. As usual, now in last here. Onto the water part. Nobody has jumped out the entire match. Looks good for everyone once again. Feels like Josh and Elcon have more speed than the red duo. Elcon going for it. And it pays off. Just for a moment, then he falls off completely. Now Josh is a bit behind. Elcon stumbles. This could be it for now and E-Tech. But they have missed the finish so often and now fails the easiest part of the map. It's up to Nitek. If he misses, it's over. And he crashes even before. And Blah win. Unbelievable. Insane throw. They went from acing to getting counter-aced. I can't believe this. And they didn't even fail the jump. It's just they failed the PF part and then face planted. Absolutely crazy. Crazy throw. What else do we have here? Well, in the end, 2-0. I mean, deserve win for Blood. They just didn't throw away like that. What? Eterna is winning this. But Jaka on +10. No way. Damn. Epos the Prophet. He was right. But Swifty should have this. They both go high. They both make it. Okay, we're going on to the decider. This has to be the closest match then. Alright, I wonder which map they won. That's gonna be some shit like reunion. I've been watching far too many of these. I can already predict the future. Ratchet is really good here. That's one thing I know. Let's see, 107.4 Boss Baz, Ratchet has a 0.2, and he can drive this in rounds. 0.2, 0.2, wait, they almost have equal PBs. 212, 218. Nice. What Ratchet has, was it also 2-1 something? Server, hello. It's all falling apart. Okay, here we go. 215. So they're all within 6,000s. 3 of them. That's only in theory. Let's see what happens. Oh, I guess the server was dying because of him then. They need to stop. Do they care though? No way. Do they just pretend like they don't know what's happening? Nah, they're just going. Ratchet launching himself to Jupiter. He's not on DC, so nobody knows what's happening. They're just continuing. It's all fair in Love, War, and World Tour. Maybe he won't finish. DC didn't warm up. I mean, that's why the server was lagging. Okay, fair play is happening after all. I mean, they didn't have to, I guess. It just depends how desperate you are to win. But they're gonna play fair. So looking at individual stats, seems like Bossbuzz has been playing far better than Ratchet. And then Jack and Manta both like kind of same-ish. Power might have gone out or something. Is there a storm in Slovenia? Or what's happening? Do they not have the same weather? Would assume it's just really hot. Damn, that's unfortunate. Especially because this is a really important regional for them. They are 10th. So they're the closest team to top 9. I mean, if Lion Coast have a really bad one and they don't improve their worst record or worst results, then Eterna would have a chance. When he got kicked if power went out? Not necessarily. You can just end up dead on the server. That's what sometimes ends up happening. Even in couple of days. Whenever it takes too long to start the next round, it's because someone didn't properly leave the server. And is still kind of stuck in limbo between being a player and either leaving the server or going to spectator. And now he's finally gone. I just hope he comes back. My ears hurt. He's gonna try through mobile data. I mean, that should work. It worked for me for years. That should be fine. Okay, so why are we here then? Let's try to catch something else. I should have left a few minutes ago then. Okay, we have a close one here. Let's just watch this. By the time these guys are finished, Manta should be back. And the other match is still going on is also a losers match, so should be around the same level as this. I've never heard of these Eclipse guys. So I think Split take this, but still got some work to do. Polycopy is faxing instead of copying. It's not looking good. We have 5 for first. This is pretty important for Split here. If they can get first and gain another point on Eclipse, might be too much for them to come back from. Oh, not with that line though. Maybe Veko crashes the end. Looks good. Alright, that's gonna be a draw. Four more points. 86% crashes down. It's crazy they even got a map win. And Veko must be playing well. 50% top ones. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen him before, but that's pretty good. Okay, not the worst crash. Not double crash, that makes it worse. I think they need at least a victory at this point. And jinxed them so hard, yeah. But Polycopy is doing well this round. They just gotta stay second, third, and hope for a mistake by Mr. Skippy. Oh, Miracle is coming back as well. Oh no, Polycopy. And Manscape Truck as well. All hell is breaking loose. What was that? Another double mistake. This is huge for Eclipse. Miracle needs to stay in second here. Oh, if he misses the finish, it's 6-6. And Veka with another first place. Off the crossbar and in. Okay, victory is pretty good for them. Like 7-5 now.
Victory.
Okay. They're still with a shot now. Another victory and gets kind of close for a split, but that is a terrible start. I think the most they can hope for now is a draw. Because that should never happen. Should never fall off in the start. But then Veka with the exact same mistake as the previous. Can't afford to get aced. Oh no, what is that? It should be over now for real. It's 4 seconds. The only way you drop 4 seconds on ellipse is if you repeatedly fail the bug slide. I don't see another way, especially if you know you have a gap. Then you can just go far away from walls. Okay, he survives. Like here, you should never clip if you have such a big gap. That is a bad angle, but just take it slower then. That works. That should be enough for split. %, Manscape check, I guess. Played pretty well. That's it, split win this one. Let's see if Manta is back. I cannot join the server. Oh, what's happening there? Let me check Discord then. We can wait 5 minutes, which is now. If he doesn't come back, we'll forfeit. Maybe they just forfeit because 5 minutes have gone exactly now. Never mind. I don't know why that happens. The same thing happened in round 1. Okay, we might have just missed 1 round, or is this even live? I have no clue. I mean, Manta is still struggling. I would assume it's live.
Ace.
So unfortunate. I mean, they're not out yet, but whoever wins here goes into the winner's bracket. Whoever loses, first of all, has to win another match, and then we'll end up in the loser bracket. But Bossbez is struggling. Ratchet with a clip. I mean, Eterna not out of it yet. They definitely have a chance here. Oh, great section there by Ratchet. And again, it's Manta with a mistake. He seems to be shaken up a bit by what's happening with his internet. Now Bossbez is back as well. Ratchet fully cutting, and it works. Look at this, from 3rd to 1st. And Jaka still fighting, but... Ooh, huge mistake by Ratchet. So Manta promoted to 3rd. Now Bossbez has to secure 1st. If Bossbez flies out, it's 3-3. That looks good, and there's no place where he can crash from here. And the times are not the best.
Draw.
This is nowhere near what we saw from Elcon. But that's pretty good for Swifty. When you have to respawn, then you're always gonna take a draw. Nice, solid start for everyone. It's Ratchet in last. All of them get the drift as well. Very nice angle for Ratchet. Will be able to get a lot of speed from here. And overtakes both red players with that. Bossbez once again far ahead in 1st. It's looking very good for Swifty. And the Manta finally seems to be back in it. But he needs to step it up just a little bit more, and Bossbez is out. Jaka stabilizes, so it's all on Ratchet now. Solid drifts. Manta overtaking Ratchet. Jaka is coming closer. Better angle than Ratchet as well, so he will catch up even more. Oh, it's all in this ending. Oh, but Jaka is losing. Oh, Ratchet barely stays on. And Manta wins the round. Okay. Eterna have a chance here, that's for sure. Trust the process. Swifty looks shaky.
Victory.
Hi, 5-3. It's not lost yet. I just gotta go a little bit faster. Oh, kind of weak start for Jaka. Already loses round point 2. Even more. Oh, and then double no slide. And just like that, they might be out of it. It is a common mistake, but Ratchet is out. And they should both be able to catch up at least, if not overtake even. Seems like Jaka has made an additional mistake, so we'll stay in last. Now, the gaps are absolutely massive. This should be very easy for Bozbez to save and secure first. Manta not even close. Like, nobody's even close to an opponent. There's just nothing to watch here. Oh, and Manta gets the no drift. And that should never ever happen in a situation like this. Has so much time, can easily set up a Neo slide. Because even if he loses a bit, that's still fine. And this way, he's just given the map away to Ratchet and Bozbez, who drives a new PB, 107.4. So the times he's driving are not the fastest, but he's been consistent so far. That's A3. Very difficult situation to come back from for our Eterna. Especially with Bozbez playing pretty well. There was that one mistake where he had to respawn, but other than that, it's been very good. Oh, double mistake now. Ratchet again. He's being so poor on Reunion. So once again, it is up to Bozbez. Needs to get at least second. Like, second here is amazing for him. Doesn't really care if Eterna get 1 or 2 points as long as he gets a point. No, much better turn than Manta there. Fully catches up, but then messes up a little bit later. Oh, okay, Eterna trying to attack here. And Bozbez is in third. Still has a lot of work to do, but that is an amazing drift. Overtakes both now for first. And Eterna have to go full risk here. There's nothing really to lose. They gotta overtake Bozbez, but he's created such a nice gap. Over Jaka especially. Manta overtakes for first, and Bozbez gets second. That's all he needed. 9-5 now. And Bozbez can get over the line on his own. He doesn't even need Ratchet at this point. Although Ratchet contributing would be amazing. So Eterna, ace or bust. Okay, Bozbez with a weaker start. And the red duo are in first and second. Both getting the drift this time. It is looking good. Very close there for Bozbez, but makes it. And that will allow him to fully catch up. This is still anyone's round. Look at how close this is. On to reactor up. Ratchet is out. So once again, up to Bozbez to get second. Gets so much exit speed, gets the drift. Oh, survives, but that's very low exit speed though. Oh, this isn't over yet. Bozbez needs an insane end now. He's lost so much just because of that poor drift. He will be hoping that one of these two get a gear down. But it's him actually who gets it, and Eterna will pull it back to 9-8. Damn. But you can't even blame Bozbez for this. Like, it's on him every single round. But it's still an okay situation because the draw works for them. So it's 1-1. Eterna coming back from the dead. This is huge. The winner gets to stay in the winner bracket. You wanna win this match. It's very important. Better start for Swifty. Nobody crashes there either. Still very open. Oh, Manta clips there. That's huge for Swifty as well. So it's up to Jaka. And keeping in mind, Eterna need at least a victory. A draw is not good enough. So one of them has to win the round, with the other one in third at least. And that might be it. They've just given away too many aces. The gap is now huge. It's 0.6 to Ratchet, who is in second, and that is good enough. So after all, Swifty will take the win here and stay in the winner bracket. Eterna coming very close. Almost mounted a really nice comeback. So let's quickly check out the results. I'm pretty sure that was the last match, right? Yep. Switching to results. Swift expected, Dawn expected. This is the one we watched. Expected, expected, expected. Sorry, what? There's no way this happened. This has to be the wrong result. There is no way they lost the Tascad. Please tell me someone entered the results wrong. There's no way, right? We're gonna watch them. If they really lost, we're gonna watch them. Against Nosebug. And there's no other obvious match anyway. No, there's nothing else. Maybe this one here. This could be alright. But if Wild really lost the Tascad... That's one of these later. Hang on. Which match is that? Should be the second last one. Should be match 7. I'm just gonna check Discord. I can check on PC as well. Nobody's complaining, so I guess it's a legit result. I can't believe they lost that. Let's see who's even playing for a while. It's Wizzy and Spam is also taking this one. Maybe it's Wizzy and Jan? Because Stufts looked really good last regional. He was definitely the better of the two. And Wizzy was struggling a lot. If it's Wizzy and Stufts and they lost to Tascad. Again, what we saw from Tascad on Limbo wasn't good in the slightest. Like, they were acing with 120. And the times on Ascension were very slow. Still waiting for the other player to join. I'm really curious who's the other player. Okay. That is really weird. One of the most surprising results of World Tour so far, while losing to Tascad. And they're still fine, but they're gonna have to fight through the loser bracket. And now they're gonna get some absolute beast of a team later on. Hey, Chloe. Let me just see if the bracket is already filled for the winner's side in playoffs. Oh, there's nothing there. Okay, let's watch stuff. I mean, this should be a 2-0, surely. Imagine they lose this one. I'm pretty sure they got 3rd or 4th last regional. Our goal is to have 1 point. That mentality. I mean, when you see Wild losing to Tesca, then surely you gotta think that something is very wrong there. You gotta back yourself. This warm-up by Stuffed could not have gone any worse. I have no clue what's happening. So this is the penultimate match today. There's gonna be one more. Just one more after this round. Let me check just to be sure. And all matches today are best of 3, yeah. So just the first round of playoffs. And then tomorrow, all of them will be best of 5. So today's gonna be very short. And tomorrow is gonna be much, much longer. So tomorrow we have 6 matches, or 6 rounds of matches. All of them best of 5. Okay. So pick and ban Sunburn, that sucks. Please don't ban Limbo. Nice. Well, they didn't look good on Reunion in the warm-up. So, makes sense. They're picking Limbo. Okay, I love that. Here, I don't really care anymore. Sunburn got banned, so I couldn't care less what they pick. Alright, Ellipse. I am very interested to see what happens on Limbo. Very, very interested. I know they can be very strong on Limbo. Alright, come on. It would be hilarious if Nosebug somehow won this. But it's sadly not gonna happen. I have no idea how prepared these guys are, if they're taking it seriously at all. Just hope they believe in themselves. And at least try, don't just roll over and die. I just remembered. I just remembered I'm in the queue. Well, it's a good thing we haven't got a single match. I've been in the queue the entire time. But luckily I don't get matches. So we're not getting interrupted. I'm excited for 2v2. No. I think it's fine the way it is now. I enjoy this. Which is why I try to play every day. Like, I'm not mad that it's 2v2, but it doesn't make it better for me. Like, for me, it's a sideways move. I'm still gonna play, I'm still gonna win. It's the same thing. It's not something that's an improvement, let's say. It's just whatever. Doesn't make it better or worse. It just is what it is. Here we go. Can Wild take the lead? At least they survived the start. And Iona. I believe in Dragon. Come on. Trust the process. They're gonna fail the turnaround. Just stay in it. If you respawn there, you lose 4 seconds. What he's doing loses apparently 9 seconds. I just hate that defeatist attitude. When you're ready, say, oh, I'm just hoping for 1 point. When you don't even try, it just sucks. That looks good for Wild. Stuff seems to be on a pretty decent run. Wizzy also makes it. Oh, Wizzy full stop Dragon will be able to take over. Come on, at least get a loss, don't get aced. Release a little bit. Yes, looks good. Alright, solid start for Stufts. Hey, come on. I think in Nosebug just believe they can maybe get something from this.
Victory.
Just don't give up, come on. Let's see. We're looking for a better start for Mayona. He's bumping a lot. It should be enough to survive at least. Wow, he is struggling. Just stay in it, like... He has to stay close enough to profit off of respawns. So important. And there is Wizzy goes. That's what I mean. Just stay in the round, man. Wizzy's even further behind. Okay, so if Stufts fails, there is a chance for Nosebug. Let's stay on board with Stufts then. He was also the better of the two in the last regional. That looks good. Nice. A few releases is perfectly fine. And Wizzy kind of cements his last place. Stufts is going very safe. I mean, it's smart. Yep, that's good enough. So this should be a draw. Again, solid time. And Dragon can go safe if he wants to. That is smart. Just make sure that nothing can go wrong. Surely now they believe they can get something from here. It's been 2 rounds, they're only 1 point down. Just believe. Bad start, Iona makes it at least. Okay, come on, just stay in the round. Wait for respawns. Not like that. Pretty good recovery. Alright, Dragon maybe can get second here. But at some point, someone is gonna have to get first. Let's see the top 2. Stufts makes it. Wizzy makes it this time as well. Had to release a lot. But will make it. He crashed here in the first round, but this time it looks good. Stufts has slowed down a lot. I should be able to make it. Just barely. A much slower round this time. But it is good enough. And if Wild just don't respawn, it should be enough for them. Finally, a cleanish round from Wizzy. A 6-2. Big lead now for Wild. First mistake, and it's Wizzy again. Another mistake by Wizzy. It is enough, but Iona again with another mistake in the start. At least this time he decides to respawn. Should be an easy first for Stufts again. I think that's an insane start. If it's the right second, I think 24-9 is insane, but then he failed the drift. Yeah, we'll just watch Stufts. See if he can survive everything. Nah, Iona is guaranteed last. Should be a victory for Wild. To be fair, it's hard to do anything when one player is playing this well. Like, Stufts is not really making mistakes. He's being very consistent. That looks pretty good too. Yeah, mid 106. His start was insane. PB for Dragon and Wizzy in third. So I think Wild will have this, because Iona cannot survive a round.
Victory.
I think Stufts can take some confidence from this. Because sometimes when the match is such a shit show, you get dragged down and you perform much worse than you actually can, and Stufts is doing a good job. Let's see if they can close it out in this round. Yeah, both Nosebug members already kinda in the mud. And Yona with another respawn. Okay, Wizzy at least survives. Let's just watch Stufts. Let's see if he can drive a really solid time. Looks pretty good. Should be another mid 106. Very nice line through there. That's really good as well. And he looks ready. At least on Limbo. It's Wizzy who's slacking. Very nice jump. 105.8. Insane. That's a crazy time, damn. I had no clue it was that good of a run. I don't even remember what the good checkpoint is here. That is just unbeatable. There's very few players who can beat that. So easy win for Wild. Thanks to Stufts. Not sure two Wizzies would have won that, to be honest. And they got going to Ellipse. So I just wonder, what did they lose then? Maybe Stufts is struggling on other maps. But I feel like despite Wizzy's struggles, they're always gonna win Limbo if Stufts plays like that against a team like Tescad. Alright, come on. They used to be good on Ellipse a few regionals ago. And right off the bat, they have a much better start. Triple crash there. It's only Wizzy who's still alive. And on Ellipse straight away, Stufts is struggling much more. Let's see if he can get second here. Kinda misses the angle. Oh, that's a big crash by Dragon. And the pace is really slow. This is like almost 0.6 slower than what the top players are doing. But it should be good enough for these two to get the ace. And the respawn for Dragon. Still with a crash. It's not a big one though. Gets it. Looks good. Let's see if Wizzy can make it. Kalina and Stufts also makes it. To 112.5. But it is good enough. Maybe they realized all they gotta do is just not make massive mistakes. Then it's enough. It's gonna be interesting to see who they get after this round. Of course, whoever loses this is completely out of the tournament. And the winner goes into the losers bracket in top 16. So much better start for Wild. They should be able to close this out. This map is nowhere near as crazy as Limbo. Having said that, I don't know what the hell Wizzy is doing. Now down to last. Let's just watch if he can go up to third at least. Stoops has a pretty nice lead up ahead. Oh, those are much better lines than Iona, so that's at least third. Can he maybe even get second? It's around a second and a half, so he will need a mistake from Dragon. Catching up a little bit, but not enough, so let's see if Stoops can make his way into the finish. Looks good. Looks good as well. And Dragon makes it, so it will be only a victory for Wild. That's still enough for them. They can still get it done in 4 rounds. Need another race and victory.
Victory.
I don't think they're in any danger of losing this. Strong start by Stoops. It's looking good. Especially since the red duo is already 0.3 behind. 0.3 behind Wizzy, I mean. Now Stoops with a little stumble, allowing Wizzy to take over. But they still have a massive lead. Iona is completely dead. And the 0.7 ahead of Dragon should be enough. And now he respawns himself. This should be enough for an 8-1 lead. No problem for Wild whatsoever. Wonder what happened to them in the previous match. Once again, this might be just like 111 mid, nothing special. No, 111 low. Fair enough. At 8-1. 1 victory away from qualifying to the next round, which will still be played today. And it will be the last best of 3 round.
Ace.
Then tomorrow, all of them will be best of 5. Stoops 0% crashes. I mean, he did play a pretty good match. Now struggling just a little bit. But still ahead of Iona and Dragon. And that's all he needs. And Dragon is already over a second behind. How does Wizzy crash there again? There's no way. They're gonna have to drive another round because of that. It's the second time Wizzy has made a mistake there, and this time he even had to respawn. Maybe it just doesn't work for Wheel. But Iona doesn't even have a reactor here. Maybe chance for Wizzy, but he's so far behind. Looking good for Stoops. Close there, but works. Dragon will get second. Iona cannot really afford to do that. He's going for the jump still, makes it barely. Insane. Iona with so many mistakes and he's still in third. And this is great for Stoops because he can win on his own now. Doesn't really matter what Wizzy does. So let's just watch Stoops. As long as he gets in top 2, then it's over. And he has been head and shoulders the best player in this match. Pretty much won the entire match on his own. Good start for Wizzy as well. Actually survives that turn too. Okay, Wizzy. This is the fastest round so far. Let's see if they can get a 110. They're still on pace. A little stumble there for Wizzy. Still doing well. Nice exit as well. Oh, but then he crashes. That's just unfortunate. It wasn't a nice time. Like, nothing spectacular, but compared to everything else we've seen, Wizzy with a respawn there. See, this is why I said Stoofs can win on his own, because Wizzy once again through. So, nice performance by Stoofs. Not so much by Wizzy. That's putting it lightly. Okay, now Anita should get it done in this round here. Oh, Nitek with a mistake. It seems like the logos are working. Okay, Nitek can still definitely get second here, but he just needs third. Anything can happen in the turnaround. Oh, what is he doing? Why is he risking? That was terrible. But now he's in first, and he needs to stay there. Because this can quickly turn into an ace for stupid cuties. But now gets it. And both red players will get it as well. What is happening here? Just finish. 9-5 are pretty much the same as Wild then. Now can I win on his own? I think it should be no problem for Tapas and Dumpling here. Oh, that's a great start for Nitek. And Mahi is already in the mud. 72% crashes, 0% top ones. Down. Rough stats. That is an amazing start for Nitek. This can still be a 105. Looking good. I mean, stupid cuties need an ace. And that is not very likely to happen. So now with a respawn, the opposite situation compared to the previous round. It's on Nitek now to win. And it is looking good. Just needs to make the final jump. Could have gone safe, decided not to. And that's gonna be enough. Alright, so they win, and there's one more match. Only 0-0 here. Guess they just started later. I think brothers have this in the bag. James has a 100% crash rate. %50 crash rate. So it's really been Basti who's been dominating. And good start on Ascension. The game tabled out for some reason. Could be due to Ubisoft Connect. That's been happening to me. For some reason, every day at 6:56, Ubisoft Connect tabs me out of whatever I'm doing. I have no clue why, I have no clue how to fix it. Wouldn't be surprised if it's that. And better start for brothers. Oh, but then Hill has to respawn. It's on Bestie now. A stumble by CJ. But Bestie has a pretty big gap. That makes a mistake of his own though. Chance for James maybe. Get this very important first place. But it goes way too wide. Bestie also makes a complete mess of that section there. What is that ice slide? And this round has been all over the place. And Bestie will get it done with a heel Plus 13. He is not having a good map whatsoever.
Draw.
6 more points. If they just drive clean rounds, brothers, I think they ace every time. You just gotta make sure they don't fail. Looks good. Let's see, but then there's the mistake. Heal again, second round in a row. That just shouldn't happen. Especially in a match like this, because I understand if you're forced to risk, then it can happen, but here, he just slows down a bit. He's gonna get second at least. This makes no sense to risk that. And that should be good enough for Bestie again. Very nice jump. And the synergy duo, second and third. So another draw. Still waiting for Hill to stop crashing.
Draw.
I mean, James is lowering that crash percentage. Let's see what Hill is doing. Can he survive his nemesis, the wood turn? Here he goes, and that is much better. And now this should be the ace. Looking good for Hill and Bestie. That's a mistake by James. CJ overtakes, but it's still not close enough to Bestie. Let's just watch these two, because at this point, the only way they lose the ace formation is if they make pretty big mistakes. That looks good. And that should be 8-2. Kills the best round by far. And CJ actually gets a new PB. Okay, just another victory needed. Again, they just gotta play it smart. Don't push, just have a clean run. And it's gonna be enough. Bestie there nearly avoids disaster. Come on, Hill, and he makes it. And that should be good enough. Because CJ is already almost a second behind. And now it is over a second, so it's really up to Hill and Bestie just to not crash. Can they avoid sliding out? Looks good. Need the exit. Clean. Just don't get stuck in a respawn loop here. And that is it, brothers win. Even better round by Hill this time. Oh, there we go. That should be all the matches. And now let's see if the playoffs matches have been generated. Looks like not yet. So we're just gonna wait a bit more. I think this one needs to be entered before we can proceed. And then we're gonna pick one of these, of course. Okay, we've got all the results. Wait, any surprises expected? Nah, all of them expected here. Yeah, everything just as expected. So now we're just waiting for our playoffs to be generated. So let's see if there's anything on Discord. Teams that qualify for playoffs, please stand by as we need to do some bracket updates. Then servers will be ready. So we're just waiting for them to deal with the brackets, I guess. Okay. We'll just wait a bit. Oh, here we go. So, out of these, Swift Lion Coast, Big Blah. Sounds funny, Big Blah. Don Tasket. We're gonna watch this, I think. Boca Swifty. I think Boca will destroy them. I think Don win this. Big win this. Tapas and Dumpling Pio. Should be a win for Tapas and Dumpling. I think Brothers win this. This is actually gonna be interesting. With the way Wizzy is playing, I can see them lose this. Divergent is, I think, Rotrex and Viper. I think they can win. And Eterna should easily win this. So we are definitely watching this. Because it's Epos and Jadon. Have no clue how prepared Jadon is. And I wanted to watch Swift anyway. Before. Definitely picking that one. I think maybe if Epos slacks here, has a really bad match, then there's a chance for Lion Coast. I am excited to see how they'll do here. Okay, we can join. Okay, we are on the right server. Come on. Hoping this will be a banger. Nobody else joining yet. Oh, they're both here actually. So this just doesn't show it. This is still only best of 3, so pick and ban is very important. Interesting to see the former Nadir employees say he doesn't understand the brackets. As if it was better when he was there. That's definitely still Jadon. See what Jadon Sancho can do. Gotta say, I'm excited for this one. This is the match I've been excited the most today, for sure. I don't think I've ever actually seen a full Lion Coast match. And usually we don't watch Swift this early on, because they're just too good. So other matches end up being closer. We're playing Deska. Deska doesn't even play the game anymore. Does he mean Tescat? People waste their time on this sort of stuff. Way too much. Just play whoever you're playing, like it doesn't matter. All of the teams in the winner bracket have won all of their matches so far. Doesn't really matter who you play against. Just wasting energy on the wrong things. Just shut up and warm up. Let's see. Oh, Rel bans first. I mean, Epos is good on every map, so every map is a good choice to ban, and they're gonna ban Sunburn. Alright. Swift. Don't want to play Limbo, so both the cinema maps got banned. That's very unfortunate. Well, now I don't really care what gets picked. He's thinking a lot about this. Going for Ascension. From what I remember, Lion Coast are very good on Ascension. I could be wrong completely. Okay, then Reunion and then Ellipse Decider. Well, this should be good. Here we go with Ascension. Wonder what Jaden's online PBs are. Has a 106.89. Now it just depends if he can drive around this time consistently. Well, actually has a worse time. I want slightly better. Alright, let's see. Again, I think Jaden is the most interesting player here. It's his first time playing these maps in a tournament, so let's see how he does. Epos as expected in first, but Jaden with a very nice start in second. And it's Aurel who is quite far behind already. Going into the wood section, which usually decides a lot. Aurel with a huge swing, and it's Jaden with the mistake. So it's on Epos to get first. And Tona and Aurel will be lying in wait, hoping for a mistake. The gap he's created is already pretty big. Oh, but then he slows down a little bit, and now it's Tona in first. Epos needs to strike back. Needs to get this first place. Can definitely do it from here. It's only 0.11. He is catching up. He's gonna get the better exit here. Looks very good for Epos. Very nice angle as well. Will allow him to take more speed. Epos gets a slightly worse landing than Tona, and Epos will lose by 3,000. He just got more airtime there. And Tona carried more speed. A great round by Tona. And slightly slower for Epos than usual. What we're used to from him. Maybe he's just warming up. Let's see round 2. Can Jaden have a better wood section? His starts seem to be pretty good. Once again, it's Aurel with a really poor start. And Tona with a better wood section than Jaden, but at least he survives this time. And that is a much better situation for Swift to be in. This is the important fight. Can Jaden get second and immediately overturn Lion Coast's advantage? Seems like Jaden is only losing more and more towards Tona, who has started off this match really well. Now he is coming closer though. All to be decided in this ice part. Epos is already a million miles ahead. That's really bad for Jaden. Should still be able to stay in third though. So Epos wins with an insane time. That is just ridiculous. That's almost world record. So it's not like others are just really slow. It's Epos is on a completely different level. And you can see that he got mad that he didn't win round 1. Immediately shows who's boss in round 2. So it's gonna be very difficult for Lion Coast to do anything here if he's gonna play like that. And look at this. Once again, it's Jaden with a really strong start. But finally, Aurel is keeping up with the pack. Decent turn is still in the fight. No, anything can happen in a round like this. Nobody is drifting there. Very smart. And Epos is starting to create a little gap. With Aurel trying to attack the third place to at least get the draw here. But Jaden is not making it easy for him. That is a really nice round, and Jaden overtakes Tona for second even. So right now Swift are looking to get the ace. But it's all going to be decided in this end, and that is really good for both Swift players, and Jaden even overtakes Epos. And they will get the ace. That is an online PV by Jaden. What a round. That is a very strong time. 6-3 for Swift. And it's looking much better all of a sudden. It's once again Aurel in last. He's really not having a good time in the start. So it seems like this was a great map pick by Swift. They want to neutralize Aurel as much as possible, and it's really working here. It's just lacking pace. No, fighting with Jaden for third. But it's respawn for Epos. That's not what you see often. And now it's up to Jaden to get at least second. Otherwise, they're going to throw away the 3-point lead straight away. It's looking good against Aurel. It's still super close. Jaden lifts just a little bit. Allows Aurel to gain 0.1 on him. And now needs an insane end. Who's gonna get it better? He has to go wider, but it's still gonna go down to who gets a better jump here. Jaden fully risking. Jaden versus Aurel. Aurel wins this. And Tona with an incredible time. 106.69. Very strong by Tona. And Lion Coast strike back immediately. Epos respawns, and this is what happens. I mean, that was a solid try by Jadon. Wasn't even a bad round. But Lion Coast just really showing what they can do here. And Epos with a mistake. Jadon now with a mistake. This is it for Lion Coast. They have to ace here. I mean, Epos is fast, but can he really overturn a 0.8 deficit? Double mistake. It's over. 9-6. And then they just gotta beat Jadon in the next round. Surely they're not gonna throw this away. Both of these players have been playing the game for such a long time. They're very experienced. They know what they're doing. And they have a 5-second lead over Swift. So they have to make this work. Aurel makes a mess of that, but he has 5 seconds, so it doesn't really matter. With very interesting stats as well, 0% of everything. And that looks good. Good jump for Tona. Aurel, very smart jump. And it's gonna be an ace for Lion Coast. Second ace in a row. And this is why it was so important for Aurel to overtake for second in the previous round. And now they're just 1 point away. And Swift are one mistake away from being one map down. Here we go. No room for error for Swift. Jadon struggling but makes it. Will drop down to last though. There is a lot of pressure on his shoulders now. He needs to get second here. Epos is very reliable in these situations. But can Jadon get second? And Tona, I have to say, has been probably the best player on this map. Very consistent, very fast. So how does Jadon beat that? Well, not by no sliding there, that's for sure. And now it might be over. If Lion Coast check the splits, they will know they have a huge lead over Jadon. And only one of them has to beat him, and now it's Epos who also made a mistake. And they're actually looking to ace again. Now Epos is fully in the mud. They're gonna get the third ace in a row, look at this. And that's the first round win for Aurel. And look at Tona's stats, insane. Very well played by Lion Coast. From 6-3 down to winning 3 in a row by acing. And it's 1-0 Lion Coast. Huge. Swift could genuinely lose this. Now this was picked by Lion Coast, so you would imagine they're very strong here. Let's see, the online PB for Jadon is very slow for Regional 4. Of course he can get a new PB mid-match. And I think he will have to. Let's quickly check what the Lion Coast duo has. 0.3, 0.3. And I'm sure these two can drive 0.4s and 0.5s. So Jadon will have to step up. Strong start for Epos. And the other three very close to each other. Once again, Lion Coast will just be looking to beat Jadon and then wait for mistakes by Epos, like on the previous map. However, it's Aurel who is kind of far behind, actually. And Jadon is still holding strong. Again, kind of slow turn-on for Aurel. Going into the drift, gets it much better than Jadon, though. It will completely catch up. Looking to go into third, and now Epos has made a mistake, so Tona is in first. Once again, it's looking very good for Lion Coast. And Tona falls off. And from a win into a loss. Solid start still for Epos. Unfortunate mistake there for Tona.
Victory.
But you can see that Lion Coast can definitely do something here. And they were very close, but then Tona again with a mistake. He's not looking anywhere near as good as in Ascension. And this makes it a lot easier for Swift. It's only Aurel they gotta beat now. He was already quite far ahead. Jaden trying to get that so important second place from Aurel. Same turn there, nothing changes. Into reactor up. Neither of them really risking anywhere near as much as Epos. A good turnaround there by Jaden. Into the drift. Oh, Jaden quite conservative there. Could have definitely pushed more. So it's actually Aurel who's catching up to Epos now. Can he do anything here? It's 0.18. It is quite a lot. Epos manages to keep the gear, and it will be enough to win another round. With Jaden in third, 2-point lead now for Swift.
Victory.
And Tona struggling a little bit in the first 2 rounds on Reunion. Can he bounce back? Now it's Aurel with that mistake. But he recovers much better. And doesn't make an additional one. On the other hand, it's Jaden. Allows Aurel to overtake for third. And now this is what Lion Coast kind of want. Because if Epos makes a mistake, they get the ace. But on the flip side, Swift are in a situation where Epos can definitely win 6 in a row. And pull them over the line. Elder touches a little bit, allows Jaden into third. And now he is losing quite a lot compared to Jaden. Also gets a much better drift than Tona, and look at this, can Swift maybe even ace here? Tona is just falling apart. It's all on Aurel to get second. He is trying, amazing section there by Aurel. Trying to go full inside and will actually overtake, insane job by Aurel. What a save that is. He had no right to get second there. And following the 3 victories, it's pretty much the same as getting 1 ace. So now Swift are 3 points ahead. It's looking very good for them. Especially seeing how strong Epos is here. Not showing any kinds of weakness whatsoever. And it's Jaden in last. So Epos, as long as he can stay in first, it's perfectly fine for them. Lion Coast in desperate need of an ace. I mean, this is the exact same situation as on Ascension. They were 6-3 down. And then they just won 3 times in a row. Can they do it again? They probably need a mistake by Epos here in the drift. Let's see, can Epos avoid it? Looks like he can't. Touched a little bit, allows Tona and Aurel to overtake. He needs an insane end because he just keeps losing in the PF section. 0.2 down. Needs a miraculous end. Oh, he tried, but he cannot make it. And both Aurel and Tona will survive. Are we seeing history repeat itself again? It's exactly the same as the previous map. It's 6-6. Lion Coast are looking for another ace. I mean, if anyone can ace here, that's almost game over, as name tags have died. And that was Jaden. Once again, leaving Epos with a lot to do. And Aurel and Tona are doing exactly what they should be doing. Jaden is coming back though. Oh, but then a crash by Aurel. Crash by Epos as well. That's not something you would expect to happen there. With Jaden in second, Tona in first. It's still looking pretty good for Lion Coast. But everyone is very close to each other, so the drift will definitely decide it. Stay on board with Epos, who will give us the best overview here. Oh, really poor drift. So now it's up to Jaden to try to get first. But Tona and Aurel are pushing. Jaden is dropping down all the way to third. Aurel is so close, and an ace here would be devastating. Who can get the more inside line? Tona is in first. Jaden or Aurel? Jaden wins the tie. That is huge.
Victory.
I mean, Lion Coast kind of robbed there. That could have easily been an ace, but it's only a victory. And will that be enough for Swift to come back? I think an ace there would have been the end for Swift. But somehow, some way, they get a loss from that. And look at Epos, like he got shot out of a cannon. He knows what he needs to do. Epos is doing everything he can to ace this. Tona and Aurel just need another victory. But Aurel is already 0.24 behind Epos. But he is still in the round though. This can definitely go either way. Look at how close this is. Nice turn by Aurel. It's actually Jadon in first. Into the drift we go. Aurel gets it the best. Jadon the worst. And right now this is still going in favor of Lion Coast. Can Tona maybe overtake Epos here? Can Tona get first to win the match? Tona with a great section. Tona is overtaking Tona or Epos. Epos wins. Stays alive by 100.
Draw.
Absolutely insane. Swift have been on the edge of losing twice now. 9-8. So a draw wins the match for Lion Coast. Swift don't even have a map win yet. Every mistake is amplified now. It's Tona who's in last, but it's so close. Nobody has separated themselves from the pack yet. It's Epos in first, the name tags cannot handle this. Very poor section by Tona. And it's Jaden there fighting with Aurel for second. But then Epos flies out. And Tona also with a mistake. How did Epos not have to respawn there? I have no idea. Jaden with a respawn, Tona with a respawn. What is happening right now? It's Aurel the only survivor. Tona is dead last. Jadon is out. It's over. It's actually over. Aurel just needs to finish. Aurel gets it. And that's it. They only need a draw. Lion Coast win. What a round that was. Aurel the only one who was able to stay alive. And that wins the round for Lion Coast. Jaden completely wiped out. Epos struggling. Crazy match, and Lion Coast actually win.
Victory.
Fully taking advantage of New Prime not being there. Why is this happening again? Like, there's no way there's no other matches. Just let me watch. What a crazy match that was. Now, huge for Lion Coast, who are 9th in the overall rankings. And they could do really well now. Okay, let's go match 4. Okay, Dawn, 9-7 situation. So looking really good for Dawn. The area is already half a second behind. But I think Swift can still win this. If Epos plays like he played before and New Prime replaces Jaden tomorrow, which he will. We got the inside info from Epos that New Prime will play tomorrow. So they're still in with a chance of winning. But I think Boka and Big, more than anyone, will be very happy with that result. And it's looking like this is over. Wazil has too big of a lead. Jaja is 2 seconds behind. This should be enough. Surely he doesn't lose this. Well, Skandir is losing, but Wazil... Aurel settings, that's it. Gets it done. So Dawn also won. Dude, let me watch. I think this is the Wild match. I want to watch Wild, see what they can do. It is. I knew this would be close. Wild did not look good, especially Wizzy. Look at this. It's been like this the entire day, I guess. So 2-1 Wild. It's 1-1 overall. This is anyone's game, and I think Diversion can definitely win this. And this is important for Wild as well. They didn't do well in the first regional, so they're looking to improve on their worst result. This round, however, it's looking amazing for them. Looking to get the ace, but we know that the deadliest part of the track is still about to come. Viper trying to catch up. Rotrex got one. Oh, big mistake there by Viper. It's all on Rotrex now. Into the ice slide. Works for all three. All about the exit. Really bad one for Wizzy. So Rotrex should be able to get second. Not the best jump. Where's Wizzy? Wizzy not able to profit off it. So Wild 2-point lead. Still can go either way. Now Stufts, I expect to be playing well. He's carrying really hard. Okay, nice start by Stufts. And it's Wizzy who's lagging a bit behind. Now this very important wood turn. Oh, Wizzy is out completely. Wizzy in the mud. Yeah, Stufts, the last regional, and this one looks like his old self. And he also played really well at the beginning of 2024. I mean, he won Comic-Con Baltics. Back then he was really strong, and then he just fell off completely. And it's looking pretty good. It's so hard to play against this. When you have a player who wins pretty much all rounds. Yeah, that's very strong. That's not getting beaten. Another round win for Stufts. Nah, I think Gwen is far better than him. Stufts just had a really nice run of form.
Victory.
And then kind of dropped off. But seems like he's coming back. I don't think you can... Well, even Mini Gwen is not really fair. Stufts is nowhere near mentally strong as Gwen. That's the main difference. Once Stufts is shaken up a bit, he doesn't really come back. Very prone to mistakes in overtime and those high pressure situations, unlike Gwen. Okay, this round is last. Maybe this is the chance for the Frenchies to win. Because Wizzy is definitely the slower of the two. And look at this. Huge chance. They gotta use this. I mean, Stufts is coming back, but they're still ahead. It's just Wizzy they gotta beat. Ice slide is good. Exit looks good for both. Wizzy is jumping. This has to be an ace. Get low airtime. Wizzy, I think, got it better. Wizzy will save the day. Bad jump by Viper.
Victory.
That was a chance. I think they had to get the ace there. Just a poor jump was the plans. Gwen, not at all, no. Haven't seen Gwen in a while. Can't even remember the last time I saw him. Well, now this should be Wild to lose. That was the one chance when Stufts wasn't in the picture. All Viper had to do was just jump a little lower. And Stufts again with a mistake. That's a poor drift. Wizzy is completely out. Okay, 2v1 again. But Rotrex kinda fell off in this round. Huge pressure on Stufts. Needs to get at least second, but that should be good enough for first even. Mistake by Viper doesn't really change much. I mean, Wizzy isn't overtaking anyone here. Stoops hard carrying. In this form, like top 10, 20? Not top 10. Top 20, sure. Well, 8-6. Still fine for Wild. But it just feels like they're one Stoops mistake away from losing this. I mean, Wizzy is already out. If they get aced here, could be the end, because I can definitely see Wizzy failing later and Stoops fails. Oh, he needs to come back here. I don't know how, but he's half a second behind. You cannot rely on mistakes. He needs to push, and he needs to get it done. I know it's really hard to play 1v2 every match, but he has to. He has no other choice. He is coming closer just a little bit. He's gaining like half a tenth. Okay, he's coming closer and closer. Needs an insane exit here. That could be enough. That could be enough. That was really good. Low jump. Low jump. He has it. Insane. Insanely well played. Outrageous comeback.
Victory.
Holy shit. He is playing not 1v2, he's playing 1v3. That was insane. And he caught up purely on pace. Like, Rochex and Viper didn't make big mistakes. Sure, they could have played better, but it was just so clean from Stoops everywhere. Ice exit was insane. Like, pixel perfect. That's how you want to do it. If you want to know how to play that ice part, just watch that run by Stoops. And now this is huge because now he can win just by getting first. That's why it's so important. Because Wizzy is irrelevant now. If Stoops wins, it's over. It's match point for both. I mean, again, huge pressure. I did say before he's not that good under pressure. Can he prove me wrong? Because Wizzy isn't doing anything here. And Stoops responds. This is what I said. See what I mean? All that work. And now Wizzy is the closer one. He needs to get second. Can Wizzy get second? Otherwise it's over. 2-1 is fine. Wizzy. Viper. Viper failed. Another choke. Wizzy will get second. Is it enough? Yes. Overtime. See, this is what I mean about Stoops. And that's an insane mistake. You should never fail there. He's just lucky that Viper choked. Never heard of Viper.
Victory.
I actually talked about him last regional and said the same thing. That I've never seen him before he built a map with Link. Like, I just remember seeing a map by Link featuring Viper. That was my first introduction to him. But he's actually pretty good. He played really well last regional. So this is still anyone's game. Any victory for either side. Oh. All on Rochex. Wizzy. Pretty lucky there. Ah, he's fine. Now it's all on Stoops. He's already failed once. Like, the truth is, Divergent should have won last round. They really should have. And it's over. They threw it completely. They should have had this. And the Wild will not fail this. I mean, Stoops is trying to throw, but Divergent threw harder. This is the thing, like, Wizzy has been playing so bad, but he's not someone who throws in overtime. And Stoops is the exact opposite. It's just Divergent threw even harder. They had this. They definitely had this. Damn. Never heard of Salty before Epos told me about him. He just doesn't play the biggest tournaments. But I remember him getting all 80s in the Massa campaign. That was the first time I heard about Salty. That was pretty impressive. Because there was very few of us who got all of them. Like, only 5 or 6 players. So you had to be really good to get it. And here we have another 9-9. I think Tapas and Dumpling should have this. Nitek in first. Now we'll close it out in third. Nice. Nice job. One more match left. I think I said this one would be easy for Eterna. If it's that much. They're actually losing.
Victory.
Seems like a better team than Nox and Encon on paper. Yeah, of course. I thought it would be 2-0. I also thought this one would be 2-0 for Eterna. Well, it's 1-1. But Manta has been having some connection issues. So maybe that's affected Eterna. Okay, while they're warming up, let me quickly see if I can get the other results. Big won against Blah, Boca won against Swifty. The other two we saw, Brothers won. Everything else we saw. So it's Lion Coast, Big, and Boca Dawn. So tomorrow, I think we're just gonna watch Boca against Dawn. That will be the first match. And Big Lion Coast should be pretty good. Who is Jaja? Old school player. Has been around for a long time. Just one of the Frenchies. Usually hangs out with Hydra, Volnera, and those guys. He's French, but I think he's originally from Morocco or something like that. Pretty sure he lives in France, but has a Moroccan heritage, something like that. Not sure if he actually lives in Morocco. I'm pretty sure he lives in France. This is really close. There's so many Yans in this game. Can't even keep track of who's who anymore. Maybe this really is Bichu's future. They're winning this. Oh, Jaka has second. Super close.
Victory.
Yeah, Jan and Nico. There's so many of them. There's like 5 of each. Oh, big mistake by Nismo. Huge chance for Eterna. But Jan is looking good. Jan's online PB is 111.25. The thing is, these two should be able to beat it. That's looking good. Manta and Jaka definitely have a more pace than Jan and Nismo. That was bad as well. Oh, Jaka's so close to falling off. Still looking good for Eterna though, and that is horrible. Yeah, I immediately saw it. Easy ace from this point for Eterna. I think they're gonna win this still. I don't know which map they lost, but I fully believe they're winning. Well, same as last year with only 8 players. Of course it should be more. What's Nismo's PB? 111.02. So a bit better, but yeah, he is fully out of this one. It's all on Jan. Nismo is not really in the match. And Jan has to defend here. If Eterna is here, I'm pretty sure it's over. I'd say it's 2 out of those 3, yeah. Maybe Nemesis if they pull themselves together. and win global playoffs too. Because they're not doing anything through points. Okay. Manta gets it the best, but it was really bad by Jaka though. Okay, Jaka even clips. Jan trying to get first here. Could be really important. I think Manta has it though. Yep. Good job by Manta. The pace just isn't good. What is Jaka doing? Dude, there is no way.
Draw.
No. Nemesis hasn't done anything. Every tournament, the result is worse. It's actually insane. They need to step it up massively. Or just ask me to play. Also a good idea. Hope for the wildest tournament from Wild. I just don't see it. I can't see Wild beat those teams. I don't think they can. Yeah, on paper, Mime and Paco should have been the best team in Beacon. They didn't win. They didn't win Comic-Con Baltics. It's just crazy when you see them lose so much. Nah, but you would still expect Mime and Paco to beat them. And in these, I can't remember who they lost last regional. They lost to Lion Coast. The second or third. And then the other one I can't remember. In the loser bracket, I mean. I remember they lost to Swift in one of them. And to Boca in the other one in the winner bracket. Might have been Swifty in the loser bracket. Okay, we have some time. Nothing is happening here. Just want to see who they lost to. Let's see, tournament calendar. Third one. Matches. Bracket phase. Yeah, they got smashed 3-0 by Swifty in the last one. Marston is so much better than everyone thinks. He only played the first one, I think. Marsland Beta Toast. Yeah, that's an okay team. I think that's a team that would fight for top 9. Like, to make it into global playoffs. I don't think he can do much more with anyone or than 2. I'm surprised that Marston and Jan didn't play together, but maybe neither of them has the time. Because Jan is subbing and Marston just played with Asse in the first one and hasn't played any of the other ones. What generational run? They took 2 maps off of Solary. That was crazy. Yeah, I also didn't think they would do anything. I remember when we played them in the last chance qualifier, I thought it would have been an easy win. And it actually was. Like, I thought they would just get absolutely destroyed. I didn't think actually they would even make it out of the group stage. Into the middle stage. And then they actually did okay in the middle stage too. Yeah, that was crazy. Is he even here? You know, their first set of beta toasted a marbles on-stream video from Virtual. For me, that was the first time I heard of him in that tournament, in the last chance qualifier. I've never heard of him before that. Come on, this is the last match of the day. His connection just has to survive this. And then we can die again until tomorrow. There's so many good unknown players. I kind of disagree. I don't think you can be considered a good player until you show it. Like, until you actually do something in an important tournament. It's kind of unfair to say that a player is good when you look at how many players consistently prove themselves. Doesn't work, they forfeit, though. That would be the end for them, but I think they're finished anyway, because Lion Coast made it too far. Red Wolf knew him for a while before he got like actually good. I wouldn't say he's good. That's exactly what I mean. I don't think players who've done nothing essentially deserve to be praised so much. There's so many players who consistently do well and get zero praise. It's very unfair. Who, for example? Well, if we take this tournament, I don't know, Ratchet, for example, Boss Buzz. Nobody really praises them. They're way more proven than Fred Wolf. Sure, but you don't really hear it from anyone. They're just the first two that came to mind. There's way more who play on a regular basis, get decent results, and never get mentioned. Alright, he's back. Well, let's say Rodrex and Viper, for example. They're showing something. I think Rodrex did well at one of the lands already. Viper is playing well. They also are not getting any praise. Like, they're actually proving themselves. I think we can finally resume this. Okay, come on, just 5 more points. Get 2 aces and we're done. Okay, good start. I think Manta is gonna be happy as long as he survives. Name tags have died yet again. I have no idea who is who like this. And it's looking good for Eterna as long as Jaka can stay in first. Maybe Manta can pick up on some mistakes. Drops the gear there, we'll lose even more. They're all doing the same strategy here. Nobody jumping from the right. Jaka has such a big lead. Then makes a complete mess of it, allows B2's future to fully catch up to him. When now it's really close, and now Jaka from first to last. It's up to Manta to defend here. Needs to prevent this ace. Looks good enough. And he will get second. Damn, Manta actually the hero now. 6-4, and the longer this goes on, the more of a chance that Manta will disconnect. And now they cannot win, because it's 4 points. Come on, lock in. think that was Jaka. Jaka is falling apart. There's no way they're gonna lose after all of these technical difficulties. But B2's future is in control here. A poor section from Jan. That's a really good pace by Nismo. But Manta pulling away in second. I think he would happily take the second place here, Manta. Given that Jaka isn't doing anything here. Now he cannot afford a mistake, but then Nismo with the mistake. And that is huge. This should allow Jaka into third, and that changes everything about this round. So all of a sudden, it's a victory for Eterna. Would only need one more victory. Looks good for Manta. Jaka also makes it, and that is a huge mistake by Nismo. Who is either a player of B2's future? I don't know. I've never heard of either of these two either. There is no way he crashed like that. He actually pulled the Stufts. And then Nismo with an even bigger mistake. And this should be it. Somehow Manta, the player with the most technical difficulties, is performing the best. Both Jack and Nismo have fully fallen apart. Like, Jan is just surviving. What is he doing? How do you throw this? There is no way. We're just gonna watch the battle for first then. Can Manta stay in first? This would result in a sudden death round if it stays like this. But anything can change here. We have two 1v1s. Jaka with some generational throws. Oh, it's still looking good for Manta. Can he just survive? Jan with an interesting line, but it works. Very risky there. Could have easily crashed into one of the signs. And Jaka overtakes Nismo with a big mistake. Looks good for Manta. Manta gets it. And Nismo with more mistakes. And in the end, somehow Eterna will win. That was crazy.
Victory.
Absolutely crazy how they won this. Especially after that mistake by Jaka at the start. But Nismo just sending himself to Jupiter. And that's it. So the last thing we're gonna do now is just we're gonna check out what's happening tomorrow. And then I'm out of here. Because I've been streaming for 6 hours. Who's Propanoia like he existed suddenly? That is a great question. I have no idea. Both Propanoia and Vrino as well. Both of those. Anyway, tomorrow we have Lankos versus Big and Boca versus Dawn. I think we're gonna watch this one. And then in the loser bracket, Blah versus Tapas and Dumpling. And they're playing again. Feels like they play all the time. Swift versus Brothers. This should be an absolute annihilation. Tesket Wild. And this is interesting because Tesket actually beat Wild earlier today. And the Swifty versus Eterna. So that's what we're going to be watching tomorrow. And for today, we are done. All of these will be best of 5, of course. So I'm going to go now. Hope you guys enjoyed the matches. And I'll be back tomorrow morning with the morning cup of the day. Some either current or old campaign hunting, and then later we're gonna watch all of this unfold. So thanks for watching and see you tomorrow.